Okay, we're up on YouTube. Come on, Twitch, you can do it. Come
There
on,
it
Twitch.
is.
Alright. Looks like everything's working. That's new. I just have to open the dashboard for YouTube. And turn that down on my end because it's a bit loud. Alright. As per usual, I gotta go through YouTube's little process of doing this. Because it doesn't save, or it doesn't update the broadcasting page when you go live, so you have to go back into the go live section. There it is. Yes, I want it to be public. Thanks for asking. And it reset the category. Wants me to pick a genre. I don't think that's a thing. Outward 2019. No, it's not made for kids. Alright, now YouTube is fully functional. I really wish there was a way to set that up so that Restream would create the key, create the stream within the YouTube studio before it actually goes live, and then you'd be able to edit the settings, because the moment you go live, then it creates the key, it creates the broadcast within the dashboard, and then you have to edit the settings for it. So there's no way to set it up to where you have all of those things ready. Like on Twitch, it updates everything because there's only one broadcast for your channel. You know what I mean? Like, it's only one possible location for that information to go. So you don't have to mess with it afterwards, which is kind of weird. Well, it's not weird for Twitch, it's weird that YouTube doesn't have that capability. Oh well. I do have to log into my other computer here so I can pull the chat up. Let's see. Yes, voice meter. Thanks for the heads up. Just refresh this page. Open the chat. There we go. Alright. Maybe zoom in a little bit so I can actually read it. About there's fine. Okay. So, Outward. What is Outward? Why am I playing it? Where's Night of the Dead? So, I love Night of the Dead. I really do. It's a great game. The thing is, when I stream Night of the Dead, I find myself not being as productive as when I'm not streaming the game. And part of that is because I get very easily distracted. So while I'm sitting here talking to myself about what I'm doing, I start thinking about other things, I start doing other things, and it doesn't let me get into that like groove of just productivity and like building stuff and getting the resources for it, and I'm like totally not on top of things. And that's my fault. And I wouldn't have a problem with that if not for the fact that in my current save file for Night of the Dead, I'm almost on day 40. And the game is pretty well optimized for the most part. But when you have like 100+ zombies all alive at once, even when I'm not streaming, my computer has a hard time keeping up with that game. Which sucks because I wish I could stream it, but I also want to stream at a good frame rate and play the game at a good frame rate. So even in single player on low settings, I play the game at like 20 FPS when things get, you know, hectic during nighttime, which again sucks because it's a fantastic game and I wish I could stream it, and I might continue playing it, though I don't know. I'd like to stream whatever I'm playing for the most part. So that kind of leads me to Outward, which is a completely different game entirely. I'm actually going to go through the tutorial while I talk about what this game is like. Outward is it's kind of the, in my opinion, like the anti-RPG. Um, because, you know, a lot of games nowadays, they really don't force you um, to think about what you're doing. And Outward makes you think about everything you do. Outward doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't make things super easy. And I kind of like that. I like that if you screw something up while doing a mission, then it's going to affect the story. You know, bad things are likely going to happen if that's the case. And so okay, so your actions have consequences, but you also need to get things done on time. So if you know, you talk to an NPC and they say, "Hey, I need you to do this," and you only have 10 days to do it, that means that you can't just go do random stuff and then, you know, come back to it and remember, "Oh yeah, I have to do that one quest." Well, by the time you get around to it, you've already failed it because it was a time-sensitive thing. And the reason I call Outward the anti-RPG is because many RPGs, and I love Skyrim and I love Fallout and similar games, but their problem is that, especially in those two in particular, you will run around the world talking to tons of NPCs, picking up hundreds of quests sometimes. I mean, there's so many things you can do, which is great. But you end up with this massive list of quests to do and little tasks to take care of. And it all just becomes like a to-do list, like a chore list. And there's no urgency for anything. You know, in Skyrim, the world is ending. A dragon is going to eat the universe, you know, from what they understand. So you'd think that's a pretty time sensitive thing, but you can spend 3 years in the game before you actually get around to the main story. The Civil War does not progress unless you do, which makes it feel pretty fake, if you ask me. There's no urgency behind anything. And Outward doesn't have like catastrophic results for doing certain things, and the main story does have some time sensitive things that improve the outcome, but it ultimately you can slack off a little bit. You don't have to start the main story uh, until you're ready for it, which is kind of nice. So, Outward, right? So Outward is a game by Nine Dots Studios. If I remember right, Nine Dots is called Nine Dots because they originally only had 9 people working for them, but I could be wrong about that. So they're a relatively small indie team. The game was published by Deep Silver, and Deep Silver is the publisher for a ton of games, like the Metro series, for example. So they had a good publisher, or, well, Deep Silver has a reputation, but they were able to create something pretty unique, and that's what we're going to play today, which is this. Now, I don't even know where to start. I guess going through the tutorial, I can kind of explain things while we go through it. Um, it says, "Welcome to Outward's tutorial. Follow the red line to learn about the game's mechanics. You can bypass parts of the tutorial by not following the red line." Okay. And here we have the glowing line that sort of leads us through the place. Let's see. Basic combat. Head down to learn about basic combat. Okay, what's over here? I haven't actually gone through the tutorial in quite some time. I think this might be skipping if I go this way. Yeah, okay, because that's more red line stuff down there. Right, so basic combat. It's also been a long time since I've played this game, so I'm probably pretty rusty, and the combat is less than forgiving. Alright, so press tab to lock your camera on an enemy, allowing you to hit them more easily. and tab again to remove the lock. Okay. So we can tab, it targets the enemy, and it kind of changes how the camera operates. So before, we can move somewhat independent from the camera. But with tab on, we're always facing forward, and we're facing the enemy. So, and it also directs our attacks to the right. So Outward has a couple of different melee mechanics. You've got your basic attack, you've got your heavy / special attack, and you can kind of chain things together, though I haven't really seen this used even in people who are much better at the game than I. A lot of people would use one or the other, or a very basic combination of the two. I've never really seen people like go crazy with combos and do like anything miraculous with them. So you can see if we just do a basic heavy attack with it, which is middle mouse button, it's kind of like a stab, and it gives us a lot of reach. It allows us to almost sort of like dodge an attack and then hit. Your basic attack kind of works like that, and you can chain in a heavy by doing, you know, left and then middle, and it kind of does like that side sweep thing, which is fine. You've also got your blocking and your stability bar at the bottom, which is pretty important, but not yet. Alright, what are they going to talk about? Okay, so basic attacks. Left mouse button and special attacks with mouse button 3, or middle mouse click. The number of attacks you make before making a special attack will change which strike you will make. Okay, which is basically what I just said. Although much simpler. Now you can see this enemy actually lets us do damage to his stability. And you'll see once his stability goes down, he'll fall over. And that gives you the opportunity to do a bunch of damage. Now if he was actually not just a target dummy, he'd also, once his stability gets to halfway, he would start to stagger, which would give us a little bit more chance to hit him. A lot of the combat with enemies that have a lot of HP, the game is not actually about breaking their stability completely. It's about constantly breaking the halfway point as much as possible. Because if you break their stability all the way, you actually give them the opportunity to regenerate it fully, which is less time that you could be spending hitting them. So what you do is, well, I can kind of show you. I think he respawns, doesn't he? I guess not. Maybe on the next one. But you would start at full, knock them down to halfway, get your few attacks in, but you don't break their stability all the way. You let it regenerate to just over half, and then hit them again. They stumble again. Blocking with right mouse button prevents the damage from a strike and reduces how much you would be knocked back. Shields consume less stamina when blocking and can block arrows. Okay, so yeah, you can block. It's there. I don't use it that much. I tend to prefer to dodge, but you know, it all depends on your build. You can block when you don't have the ability to dodge very quickly, but a lot of enemies, especially this guy, which I think he's sort of dumbed down because he's a tutorial NPC, he's not that aggressive. You can see he's just kind of standing there and he strikes when you get close. Yeah, like he's not gonna come up to me. Yeah, like I haven't played this in a while, so it's challenging. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Let me drop my backpack so maybe I can get into the mode here. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to like practice. The combat is pretty challenging, and like I said before, it doesn't exactly go easy on you. Like, it doesn't forgive you that much. Is he not gonna respawn? That kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping he would, like, come back if I do that. No? Alright. Maybe the next guy will. Some of them do, I think. Evade attacks by using space. This consumes a fair amount of stamina. You can also move away from attacks by holding left shift to sprint. Okay. So yeah, there's a number of ways you can avoid or block attacks. Is this guy gonna be aggressive? Like, is he gonna run towards me, or is he just gonna do that? Okay. Ouch. Sometimes it's worth it to, Ooh. Sometimes it's worth it to take that hit if it means that you're gonna get the, get his stability down. So I actually took that hit. Ooh. Ah, you see, I'm out of stamina now. I blocked too much. This dude's actually gonna kill me. One interesting mechanic is that the more stamina you use, the more stamina you burn. So you can see my stamina bar over there. Has like I don't know what color it is, but it has like a different colored bar on the opposite side going clockwise. And that's burnt stamina. So you use it, you burn it, and you can only regenerate as much as your total, which your total goes down the more you burn. What is this talking about? Your stability bar is at the bottom of the screen while enemies have it on top under their health bar. When one stability reaches 50%, he is knocked back. When it reaches 0, he is knocked down. Right, so we talked a little bit about stability already. They don't have any like fancy toys to play with. I haven't done this tutorial in so long. I think they give you like... Does not open from here. Ah, it opens from the lever, obviously. I think this is where you would go if you were skipping basic combat, right? Quick slots. To assign skills or items to quick slots, open the menu with I and select the quick slot tab and assign them there. Okay. Trying to remember where things are. Right, so we have some skills that are just sort of given to us. Escape. I clicked on it, but it didn't go back. It's kind of odd. Firestones. And an astral potion. Interesting. Spell requirements. Most spells require items in your inventory or an effect active on you. Take some firestones on the table so you can cast fire spells. Fire sigils. Take astral potions to replenish your mana. Okay. So, I think that skill that we have is actually Spark. I'm trying to remember what the key is to open that quickly. It's L. Okay. Yeah, this is Spark on 3. So we would want to... Wait, unless that's Fire Sigil. I don't actually know. Spark... Oh, Sigil of Fire. Okay, so we have to... Oh, and it tells you how many Firestones you actually have. Okay. So we do 4 and then 3, I think, right? First, put the Spark and Fire Sigil skills in your quick slots and be certain to have Firestones in your inventory. Right. Cast a Fire Sigil, then use Spark when standing in the sigil. So magic in this game is much more in-depth than, let's say, Skyrim's magic, where it's basically you open a book, learn a spell, and you can use that spell whenever you want at no cost other than your mana. There's also much more reliance on combinations of spells. So you can see it's telling us that we need to cast a Fire Sigil, which is going to be 4. And now any spell that I cast inside the Fire Sigil that can be combined will have a completely different effect. So if we cast our Spark, it does basically nothing, right? But if we stand inside the Sigil, and then we cast a Spark, we shoot a Fireball, and that makes dude get hurt a lot. So that's cool. I'm not really into the magic in this game. There's like a whole rune system where you have to combine rune spells to like do stuff. I don't know the first thing about it. Now, you can also restore your mana with Spark because this is a soul, right? So I think I can cast Spark. Oh no, I think you need a certain skill to do that. But yeah, you need a skill for that, and I don't have it. Which is interesting because they put that there for some reason, right? Weapon skills. Physical skills often require you to wield a specific weapon type or have a status effect active on you, such as the Rage Boon. Right, so the same thing is kind of in place for other skills, melee-based ones. A lot of them require a boon, which is here. We can look at in here. No, I have to remember where everything is. So the Enrage gives you the Rage Boon, and this will actually act as a buff. So it says the Rage Boon, which increases the impact of your attacks. And impact increases the amount of stability damage that you do to the enemy. But using this skill burns a bit of your maximum health until the next time you sleep or use anything that restores burnt health. And certain skills require this boon to be active. So you can treat Enrage, which is on our 2 here, you can treat this just like a regular buff and use it to do more impact damage, which you can see this dude's impact is going down faster, right? And that's fine. But what you can also do, and I think he's dead, is use that boon to cast other melee skills like that one. Now, the Enrage skill is on a huge cooldown, so it's not like you can just spam it. But it's nice to have that ability. I never really got into combining boons with other skills. I play a pretty basic melee build most of the time, where it's all just based on armor and stamina. But I'd like to get into some of that, if possible. Maybe I can do like some kind of like magic melee hybrid thing where I kind of use the boons and all that stuff, but I never really did it in the past, so I don't know how well that's gonna work out. I don't know if I'm going the right way either. I think this goes back to, yeah, this is if you're skipping the thing, you would go this way. But yeah, that Predator Leap, actually Predator Leap works without the boon. So what skill was it talking about us using? I don't know. See, I don't know too much about these. Negative effects. Use this elevator to reach the section on negative status effects. Okay. I thought for sure... Oh, now I'm lost. Character needs. How did I get over here? Oh yeah, we came from over here. It was talking about using the Enrage skill. The Enrage boon, I mean, on something. And it's too bad this NPC didn't come back, because I wanted to figure out which skill it wanted us to use. Simple bow, round shield, iron spear. You know what I really liked was... not the spear. Well, spears are good. You know what, let's play with the spear for the rest of the tutorial here. Not the mace. The spear. There we go. It's odd that you can't have a spear and a shield, because that's a pretty standard melee setup. Although in what do they call that sport? It's not fencing, but it's very similar to fencing. You know, they put on a bunch of padded equipment and they play with like melee weapons that are... there's some kind of standard that you have to use in the melee weapon so that it's like safe and you can't like impale somebody by mistake. They're like mostly foam or plastic or whatever. There's a great YouTube channel called Lindy Beige, and he's really into this sport. I forgot what it's called, But he does a whole video where he bouts people together that are taking part in this like melee sport camp thing, and he wants to see, you know, which is better, sword and shield or spear and shield, and you know he does a bunch of comparisons. Anyways, turns out spear by itself is better than spear and shield, at least from his little test. Use this elevator. Okay, so this is going to be negative status effects. Okay. That looks like poison water. Removing negative effects. Alright. Status effects are displayed in the bottom left of the screen. Removing negative effects is important between battles. For example, bleeding damage over time is healed with bandages. Okay. So we can grab antidote. We can get bandages. My pack is overweight because I dropped my backpack like a long time ago and never picked it up. That's fantastic. Let's go back and get that. I have no idea where I left it. I'm gonna leave some of this stuff on the elevator. We can probably get rid of this too. Alright, I can run now. Shit. Where is my backpack? I'm gonna need that to get through the rest of the tutorial. Yeah, I dropped it like way back here. See, this is one thing that, like, the game doesn't hold your hand all that much. At least it tells you where your backpack is. On the compass up there, there's like a little chest symbol that indicates where it's at. But it's one of those games where you can make a silly mistake like this and, you know, completely screw yourself over. If this was the real game, I'd probably be screwed right now without a backpack. But the reason you would drop it is because you can't roll very quickly when you have your backpack on. And you can see without it, you roll much faster. Alright. Astral Potion, they didn't give me any kind of like stamina equipment yet. Or not equipment, but stamina replenishing stuffs. That would have been nice. Alright, you can pick up all this crap over here. I think at one point there are potions somewhere for it. Right, so you get your, you know, poison for being in the poison water. You take your antidote. Poison gone. Apparently I'm bleeding. I don't know how that happened. Now, if I remember right, bandages, they do recover a little bit of health. Trying to think of what game that is. Oh yeah, 7 days. You don't recover health from bandages. You do get a little bit back, but there's much better. I think most of the time you would want to use potions or food for HP. Like jerky is a good one that gives you regeneration. Okay. Oh, it took us right back up here. That's the other elevator down there. Alrighty then. And this is character needs. So this is going to be like your food, sleep, things like that. Right, so hunger and thirst. Appease your thirst and hunger, or you will pass out. You certainly will. Animals and plants provide food, while bodies of water can quench your thirst, though you will need a water skin to carry with you. To carry water with you. So we can grab a water skin. Most of the time, water in the game is not clean, but when you actually go to harvest it, it says, hey, that's clean water. And you can drink directly from these or fill your water skin. So there we go. We got our water thing, and there's a status effect for water somewhere. Alright, water effect. So you could cover 0.3 stamina per second, and you get a little hot water defense. Okay. Soothing tea. Teas are another really important thing for restoring burnt resources. Like these recover burnt mana. And cures the common cold. Okay. Did I pick up any type of food? May as well grab that other water skin, why not? What I usually do is bind my water skin, especially when I'm traveling in this game, to something like Q. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't just drag things. I'm sure there's a mod or something that lets you do that, but maybe that's not possible. I don't know. But typically when you're running, you want to like, what do you call it? You want to be like slamming water so you can regenerate stamina on the go. Cook your meat and boil your water as to not become ill. Let's see. It takes a long time to recover from illness through medical, though medicinal teas can help. Okay. Again, I'm doing this partially to kind of show off the tutorial, but also because it's been quite some time since I've actually played. I'm gonna pick up all this stuff and cook. So there is a bit of learning to the cooking. You don't just know every recipe off the bat. Hey, Shuggy Bear, what's going on? Yeah, I've done the tutorial in the past, and I have like I've played quite a bit of this game. I've done all the 3 base campaigns before, but it's been like almost a year since I've played, so I'm trying to get back into it, and it's just been so long that I've forgotten basically everything. It wants us to make a travel ration out of alpha meat. That's hilarious. Well, it doesn't want us to, but it's saying that we can. Gadberry jam, meat stew. So you don't really know all that many recipes off the bat, huh? And you have to learn things. Okay. I suppose we could at least make a travel ration so we don't starve. Oh yeah, you can pick which item with manual recipe. I should have done that. Not that it matters, it's the tutorial, but whatever. Alright, deploy a campfire. Once you have a campfire kit, go to your inventory and use it. You can deploy the campfire on the ground. If you have a flint and steel in your inventory, interact with the campfire to ignite it. You can also use magic to ignite it, but I don't see people using spark to ignite their campfires that much. I guess it is an option, though. Any tree is like an infinite source of wood, which is kind of nice. So you go into crafting, you make your campfire kit. What's nice about this game is that it's partially an RPG with a pretty decent story, but it's also kind of a survival game at the same time, which I like quite a bit. We don't actually need that. Right, campfire kit. And you can kind of just like set up little camps throughout the world. They do reset when the map resets, which is every, if I remember right, like 7 days. And the campfire lets you cook really basic stuff, so I could like cook this fish, for example. And I think that's about it. Oh yeah, and you can boil your water, but you don't have to boil clean water. Okay. Right. And then cooking. Cooking with a single ingredient only requires a lit campfire. Recipes with multiple ingredients require a kitchen or a cooking pot deployed on a fire. Right, so you can put a cooking pot on the fire to make a full-on cooking station for more advanced stuff. And you can use a cooking pot in your inventory and place it on the campfire. Okay. I'll do that just for demonstration purposes. I mean, I'm going to be doing a lot of this stuff when I actually play, but yeah, you can kind of just slap that on there. And now you can see it takes up to 4 ingredients instead of just the 1. You can make your advanced stuff. Alright. I'm gonna eat that fish, actually. Why not? Okay. And that's the other direction if you're skipping stuff. Okay. Temperatures. Proceed down to learn about managing your temperature in extreme climates. Another cool thing about this game that I like is the weather and temperature system. So you can't just run around wearing heavy plate armor everywhere you go. You will likely just kill yourself. So it kind of demonstrates that by showing you, different clothes. So we can put on like desert clothes for hotter climates, which is all well and good. And certain parts of the environment, like forges and just things like this, that is that actually how that works? Are they... Oh, it's flowing. I was gonna say those swords would be connected to the the pool right there. It would all just be like one giant chunk of metal. Um, it- Stuff like this will make your character hotter, and being hot will mess with your stamina. It will. Um, does it reduce your regeneration or just consume more stamina? I don't remember. Maybe we should read the thing. In hot climates, drink water and wear clothing tailored to protect against the sun. Heavy armors rarely protect against the heat, though, which is definitely the case. I guess things like this also generate heat. Not entirely sure what they are, but and stuff like that would as well. Now we got colder climates, and it's got what, some fur armor? Okay, neat. So there are some armors that have protection for different elements, but they typically don't have all that much armor as well. Flint and steel, campfire kit. You can use your campfire to keep you warm. You can also make torches, and there's also a torch for the cold, but there's an ice torch for the heat, which is pretty cool. Click it. There we go. Alright, other items can help manage your temperature, such as potions, tents, and meals. Okay. You can also seek shelter underground, where the temperature is usually moderate. Alright. Yeah, I remember using a lot of the caves in the Abrasar Desert to survive, you know, hopping from one cave to the next to kind of get around the map because it was so hot. I feel like I skipped something. Again, I am running through this so I can sort of remember. Inventory management, proceed to learn about managing your inventory capacity. This kind of goes into the survival stuff. That's the same backpack I'm already wearing. I guess they just put that there. So it's kind of demonstrating that you can pick up, you know, wolf claymores that are super heavy. And it will slow you down. It says bag overweight. It's like they knew. And now they're, you know, kind of showing you that you will move slower in combat if your bag is overweight. And they're telling you that basically you can drop your bag. So you have two different inventories. You have your pockets, which are determined by the clothes you're wearing. So none of the armor that I'm wearing has any pocket capacity, so the total weight is only 10 for my pockets. But with a backpack, you have whatever that particular backpack can support, and I don't need 2 wolf claymores, but I do actually want to play around with one. I've never used a wolf claymore. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly what this is going to talk about. Oh, this is about lanterns. So yeah, when you pick up certain lanterns, you can attach them to your backpack, which is what this is, and there's a light key that you can use to turn it on and off. There are lots of parts of the game that are super dark, and you'll need that. Dropping the backpack, we just talked about that. What's over here? Anything? Nope. Alright. Alright, so item durability. Equipment breaks during combat, becoming less effective. Lanterns burn out while they are lit and can be refilled by using crafting. Food rots with time, even when you are resting or traveling to other regions. Okay. So yeah, things expire, basically. And item weight, which we just sort of talked about. And I'm guessing this is going to be full of heavy stuff. Yep. It's basically wanting you to pick all this stuff up because it's heavy equipment. Yeah, that's all this really is. It's nice that they give you the opportunity to kind of play with some interesting stuff. And a bunch of like resources. Okay. So yeah, food goes bad, and you have to either use it, or what you can do, which is kind of... I wouldn't really call it cheating, but if you drop a backpack on the ground, you can actually use it as a storage container. Because there is player housing where you have like a container that you can put, as far as I know, an infinite amount of things in. but this is so much better. So place these down anywhere and you can pick them up, of course, and they can hold an infinite amount of items as long as you don't intend on picking it up, because you won't be able to move. So what I do is I set up like a little camp inside every town with a backpack, a campfire, a tent, all that stuff. Whoops. Right, and that's where I was at before. Okay. Maybe we'll read this. Learn about resting. Sleep is another of your character's needs. Okay. So it's talking about how there's different tents. Tents can give you environmental bonuses. Your simple tent is just a simple tent. And you can use these... Jesus, my throat is not having a good time. So you can use these to sleep, which will fix your sleep deprivation. You can use them to repair equipment, so the armor and the wolf claymore, for example, would get repaired. But you can see that because time is passing, it's going to restore our our food, and our temperature is going to be okay because this is a relatively safe area. But we're going to get thirsty because time is going to pass, right? Um, we won't get hungry though because we ate pretty recently. So yeah, you can sleep. And the guard option is there because you can set up camps in kind of dangerous areas, and the guard option reduces the chance that you get attacked while you're sleeping. I'm not going to read those because I basically just explained everything that they're talking about. Different tents will give you different bonuses, like the plant tent can feed you and keep you from getting hot. Alright, so this is the end of the tutorial. Cool. So yeah, that kind of gives me like a good refresher on how the game operates. Okay. One thing that I was never a big fan of was the character models in the game. I mean, that is just an ugly face that no mother could ever love. Aryan, I don't remember. I don't think these have any... Yeah, these have no effect other than just the way you look, right? I think that's the most normal face that you can get. Should we go full fro? I think I'm spending too much time on the hair already. You know what? I have a ponytail, so we're going with a ponytail. Hair color, I could not care less. Let's go with like the anime white. Legacy. So Legacy is a cool system where basically during your playthrough, you can unlock something called a legacy chest, and it will let you put any item in that chest, and some items will turn into a different item. But let's say I make this character called Dusk Guide, I play through the whole game, I find a bunch of legacy chests. I think there's 4 that you can use. I think there's maybe 5 or 6 in the world. If I were to make a new character, I would be able to select Dusk Guide as my legacy character, and then once I find those chests in the world, so let's say there's one in Cierzo, if I place a sword in the Cierzo chest, then when I make my new character, I could get to that Cierzo chest and acquire that sword. So it's a way of transferring items from one character to another, and some items will kind of evolve, but I don't have a character to base that off of, so... Okay. Oh man, it's so good to play this game again. It's been a long time. All my life I've lived within the the safety of Cierzo, spared the brutality of the world outside. But life in Aurai is never that easy. For all the safety that my tribe provides, our laws are harsh. We are judged not as individuals, but as bloodlines. The failures of my bloodline weigh heavy on me. My grandmother bought. I wish I could read, man. It would make my life so much easier. My grandmother brought ruin to our tribe long ago, bringing a heavy blood price upon my family. We've paid the debt caused by her actions ever since. I joined an expedition across the sea with my old friend Yizan, hoping the money we th- bleh, hoping the money made there would be enough to clear my debt. This was a mistake. I'm lucky to still be breathing after our ship hit rocks on the return voyage. Now I have no choice but to pick myself up yet again and face the world. Untamed, untamed land outside the walls. I must carve out my own future or die trying. So, the whole premise of the game is basically, well, your family has a huge blood price, which means that you're in debt to the tribe. And regardless of whether or not you are responsible for the blood price, you still have to pay it off. And the beginning of the game is you handling your blood price. And there's a number of ways you can do it. You can get the silver for it. You can get a tribal favor. Well, we can go through all that in a bit. So basically, the ship crashed, which is the ship that you were intending on bringing back, you know, treasure and whatever else. Do I pick up the seaweed? I don't think I need it. I'm gonna grab all these torches. Don't know why, but... Now, I do remember this very clearly. This tutorial area has some hidden stuff. Somewhat hidden stuff. Go ahead and drink that. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get used to the controls again. Alright, so if we talk to Izan, he'll actually give us... I'm gonna try to be efficient, because they have changed the way that certain things work. And
Hey there. You'll
Izan will
catch
give me some
Go ahead and
clothes,
sleep in one of the extra bedrolls.
which now I have 2 sets, so we can go into crafting. We can break those down into cloth, which we're gonna need. And there is... not over there. You know what I realized? The music's just not playing around here. Apply. There we go. There are some hyenas back this way, I guess. No, this way. I guess you gotta wrap all the way around this this rock to get over there. So there used to be a sort of a way to abuse some of the economy in the game. So there's trading and crafting and all that. And you used to be able to get like an infinite supply of coin by just buying raw resources and selling them as crafted items to the NPCs. That's no longer like really a thing. So I kind of have to be efficient in the early game if I want to do this right. Oh, I get to fight both at the same time. Okay. Fun. Silly hyenas. Oh, come on. Trying to bait his attack, but he's not coming at me. Ah, he got me. Oh, hold still. There we go. Actually, the predator bones from these guys will be pretty handy too. If I remember right, I'm gonna need those for a weapon. Man, I got hit 3 times in the starting area. What a noob. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh, he did actually drop stuff. He didn't drop any bones, though. Neither did this guy. So I'm actually going to have to go get predator bones. Could I hit the right key? There we go. Grab this, too. Sometimes you get lucky with this tree trunk over here. I've picked up some, not expensive, but some decent stuff. Occasionally. Nothing super fancy. I wish there was like a click to drop sort of command. Not command, but shortcut. Oops. Yeah, I'm so not used to how this game functions at all. I'll break the machete down into to metal. So you can kind of do that with certain things. You can break them down. I'll use those to make arrows in a bit, but I can't move. Pretty sure I grabbed the thing that was over here. Yeah, it was another pickaxe. And if I remember right, there's a chest down here. I've gone through this starting area quite a few times, so I'm not coming into this fresh at all. Did not really luck out with that, but whatever. We don't need the wood. Oh yeah, you don't get a water skin until you go into the next zone. Oh, come on. Right, so he wants us to take a nap. And the sleeping bag is basically the most early game tent sort of thing that you can get. Doesn't matter how long you sleep. I'm actually gonna sleep for just an hour to keep me from getting like super hungry. I don't know how much of a difference it's gonna make, but we'll see. Unconsciousness comes quickly, and you dream of being ensnared in something. With a yelp, you jump out of your bed. Relief floods you as you recognize where you are. You are back in your old bed at home, the lighthouse in Cierzo. Izan must have brought you back to your family's lighthouse. Only your aching body tells you that the shipwreck you suffered was not a nightmare. Right, so this is where you live. It's the first sort of little house you get access to. Let's put some real clothes on. And we can get rid of the ragged stuff. Actually, trader boots. Let's see. Resistance 4. We'll put the trader boots on. Why not? We can break down these other work boots. Alright. So yeah, this is like where you live. It's a lighthouse in town. And cool, we get our first backpack. There's a couple things you can pick up. I'll get that chest in a second here. Start grabbing things. Alright. I'm just gonna do some quick... Yeah, it has everything in my... Oh. So there is a little bit of optimizing where you store things. So, for example, if I want to have something easily accessible, like, I don't know, a torch or whatever, or a health potion or something, I'd want to keep that in my pocket so that, you know, if you bind something to a quick slot and it's in your backpack and you take your backpack off, well, you don't have access to it anymore. So you have to kind of keep that in mind. Another pickaxe? Oh well. Nothing fancy. Right, so the town is kind of pissed because you crashed a ship, or you were involved in the ship crashing, and you were supposed to be bringing back, like, cool stuff, and you didn't bring back shit. Instead, you killed a bunch of people.
Rise and shine, trog spawn. You think you can nip off for 4 months and not pay what you owe the tribe?
A blood price is sacred. You can't just shrug off that responsibility.
One thing about this game, and I played the campaign through the city of Levant the first time I played, and I never really noticed this because I wasn't super into the story. But one thing about the game is that right, so it says a blood price is sacred. You can't just shrug off that responsibility for as long as you did. But the NPC is only going to read, like, the first 2/3 of that sentence, which is really strange. I think originally it was done because they wanted to cut down on maybe the amount of time it spent, the amount of time it took to record the lines. But the game did kind of receive, from what I can tell, like, critical acclaim. I mean, it became much more popular than I think they anticipated. And something they could have done to improve the overall experience was go back and finish up those voice lines.
If I don't see the money from you by the time I count to 10, you'll regret you ever came home!
That's pretty rude. I just woke up from a shipwreck. Have a heart, will you?
Yeah! You were on that ship too, weren't you? How many lives must your family be responsible for destroying before enough is enough?
I lost my daughter on that voyage. Stop this right now. You're being unreasonable. Don't make this violent. Oh, jeez. Nothing you say will actually affect what happens
If you
here.
can't make the payments you missed, we will seize your home!
Enough of this! 12 people are dead. Stop this shameful behavior at once!
This is a time for the tribe to come together and mourn our lost loved ones, not to demand payment from a survivor.
To threaten someone like this while the lost lives are still fresh is an insult to their memory.
Duskad is a victim of that shipwreck too. Under the laws of the Blue Chamber Collective, I have declared a period of mourning. You understand what that means, don't you?
But Chamber Lady Aberdeen.
Duskad has clearly been...
I said that is enough! If you want to resume discussions after the mourning period, feel free.
But until then, your concern should be for those whose lives were lost in the wreck.
Oliel, see these people off, would you?
You heard, Mother. Away with you, or I will personally see to it that you get double shifts of guard duty.
Ha. One thing I've always
I'm
loved
sorry
about...
that was the first thing you woke up to. Please forgive them. Many of them have lost family and are not thinking straight.
One thing I've always loved about that first little introduction there is the guard going, "But Chamber Lady Aberdeen..." I've had that line stuck in my head for going on like 3 years now.
If I could do more, I would. The most I can do for you is declare a mourning period and buy you a little time. That gives you a few days to pay back the money. Either gather the money or earn a tribal favor, and they won't be able to touch you. Once you can make the payment, come see me. Please find a way to make it work. That does seem like your most effective
I
option,
told her I'm gonna head
dangerous
outside the
as
wall.
it is. Never forget, no one is an orphan in Cierzo. Do not hesitate to ask the rest of the tribe for survival advice. If you can do a great deed for someone in Cierzo, we will owe you a tribal favor. Once you're ready to leave Cierzo, speak with Burak, the Gate Warden. Remember, you only have a few days. May your ancestors watch over you.
So, I like this because they're telling you basically, look, we're going to seize your house if you can't pay off your debt. And there's a couple ways you can pay your debt. You can pay 150 silver, which is not that much. But when you're early game like this, 150 silver is not super easy to come by, especially if you're new to the game. And you can also earn a tribal favor. And I think in the very early game, there's only one way you can do that. You get another tribal favor. I think you can get up to 3 in the game, depending on how you do certain things. And the tribal favor is more important in the later game, I think regardless of which campaign you choose. So you can earn your tribal favor now, but still pay the blood price of 150 silver. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to save that tribal favor for when the story becomes a little bit more intense. So we need to make some silver, right? I'm just relocating my computer here real quick. Okay. We need to make some silver, so we're going to run around town. We're going to pick up as much stuff as we can find. I don't remember where every single item is, but I think we can get 150 without really leaving. Or at least pretty close to it. And if we can't get all 150, then, I don't know, I'll find something else to do. So you have 5 days, and they will actually take your house away, and you won't have access to your lighthouse for the rest of the game. So it is pretty important that it gets done, but I'm not that worried about it yet. I thought there was an axe behind... I keep thinking I can jump. Cannot jump. Oh, the axe is behind a different building. Right. So you can go inside just about every building in these towns. They all have little interiors. Right, there's a chest up here. Hopefully we get lucky with something that's actually worth selling. Which, yeah, Bright Nobleman helmet is, or hat is definitely worth it, and so are these potions. So that's cool. That'll help. Trying to think of where all those locations are. There's quite a few things you can pick up just sort of laying around. Some of them are random, but some are like items placed in the world. Like there's a felling axe somewhere. Oh, I already picked it up. It was outside the town hall. I'm gonna use the felling axe to get a certain skill from the guy at the gate. Because I think it's the only great axe you can get without leaving town. Now, was there anything up here? Nope. We can get a quest from this lady,
Greetings, friend.
though. Hear
Lend me
about work.
Aurai.
Work, eh? What do you need? I'm looking for something I can do nearby.
As a matter of fact, I could use a brash explorer for something.
Tell me, what will you risk for some silver? If the pay's good, I'm willing to put my life in danger.
Is what I need.
I'm looking for a particularly rare mushroom in the shape of a shield. I hear it grows in Blister Burrow, northeast of Cierzo.
You'll know it if you find it.
Sounds like an adventure. I'll do it.
Perfect. Lend me your ear.
Okay.
I'll see you.
So she just kind of hook you up with some basic stuff. I think she gave us an antidote, or 2 antidote. And that's just because you'll need it in that area. Where else can we get some goodies? It's been so long, man. I don't remember. Now, if a character tells you the location of something, you either have to write it down, or you have to go ask them where it is again if you forget. Because, you know, unlike most games, you do have a map, and it kind of gives you an idea of where stuff is when you're in town. But once you go out of town, you basically have to find everything. And she's telling us we need to go inside a cave. Now, I know where the cave is because I've been there a dozen times now. But, you know, if you don't know where that cave is, it could be hard to find. And there's a lot of situations like that where you need to locate things.
What
let's see
can
we
I
can
do? All right.
get rid of here. So, I don't need both of these pickaxes. We can ditch that and that. We can probably get away with not taking the antidote. They lowered the price of potions that you can sell to the vendors. Elemental resistance potion, we don't need those. That was a good find in that box. So you can see that's already 76, so now we have 107. We just need to make like 43 silver, which is pretty easy to do. There's a couple things up here. Grab that stuff. If I remember right... Oh, it's down there on that deck. On that dock. Deck? Something. Anything I can steal from you guys and sell it back to the vendor so I can not lose my house? Nothing up there, okay. Trying to remember where there's like a shield and stuff you can pick up. It's down here though. I'll have to go get that water skin pretty soon. Yeah, it's over here. So there's a couple junk piles with some stuff. Character's like having a hard time with the stamina. Am I thirsty already? I just drank some water. So this guy is important if you're doing the Blue Chamber Collective quest line.
What? Yeah, shame about the shipwreck. Accidents like this happen all the time. Exactly. I don't think he wants my help. Oh, this is the worst day I've had in forever.
That sucks, dude. As far as I know, if you're generally, like, sympathetic with that guy, you can get some cool items from him when you do the quest line for the Blue Chamber. He's the brother of Izan, the guy who you went with on the ship. He was supposed to keep the lighthouse lit, and I guess he didn't, and that's how it crashed. Something like that. There's a machete over here, or some kind of knife. There it is. Go get this water skin before we pass out. Okay. There is also a... I don't know if there's anything up here. Doesn't look like it, but there is a fishing spot. So to do certain things, you have to have the right tools with you. If you want to fish, you have to have a fishing pole. Well, a fishing spear. Fishing harpoon, whatever. If you want to mine, you have to have your pickaxe. Although you can harvest wood from trees without any kind of like wood cutting axe. Grab this fish. Sometimes you can get blue sand or stuff that's worth selling when you fish, but I didn't luck out. Now for the makeshift leather, I don't intend on making that, so I'll actually just sell the recipe for it. Might have 40 silver worth of stuff on us here. Let's go see. I'm also gonna put my water skin right there. Oops. Oh, it wants me to confirm, I guess. There we go. I just closed it too quickly.
Is there something you need?
I want to buy something, and then I'm immediately going to sell him a bunch of crap. Alright, so we can get rid of those. I don't remember if you need these for anything right away, the hides, but I'm actually going to go hunt down some hyenas for the predator bones in a minute, so I probably don't have to worry about that. Beige garb. I think there's a lantern in the underground too. So there's 40 right there. We almost have our 150. Let's see. Oh yeah, 147. We got this. So they don't make it extremely difficult, especially if you kind of know what it is that you need and what you don't need. But as a new player, I remember struggling quite a bit with getting that first 150 to pay the thing back. I went out and tried to kill bandits, because that's what you do in every RPG when you need money. You just go out and fight things, and you get wrecked if you don't have equipment or experience, or if you do that, which, whoops. Wanted to pick it up, but I didn't hold it. Cool. Can grab that. There's that. And a hatchet, looter mask. Okay, cool. What we can actually do is... Oh, actually, before we leave, we have to go talk to the guard to get that skill. If we leave too soon, we won't be able to get it. I'm gonna go get the tribal favor in a moment, and there's a shortcut you can take that lets you kind of not have to go the long way around. But we do have to talk to the guard first. Normally you would go out the gate, but there's an exit in the cave underground there.
Need something?
I'm going outside.
Well, you got the essentials at least. Here, I'll teach you a skill.
Mastering these is the key to survival out in the wild. Want me to teach you one for the weapon you're currently holding, which is a great axe? I'm gonna say yes.
There you go. Mastering skills? All right. I feel comfortable letting you
Okay.
outside the walls.
So he gave
Use
us
the door when you want to
execution,
head out.
which is gonna be good for hunting those hyenas. I do need to get rid of some things though. Right, so we'll put that on 1. Execution. Alright. Actually, you know what?
Greetings, friend.
Ah, he doesn't have predator bones. Oh well. I was thinking maybe I could just buy them, but... Looks like we're hunting hyenas. Great.
Is there something you need?
Okay. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Actually, that's... Gabberry jam, I think, is 4 gabberries, if I remember right. I don't think I need the recipe for it. I'll learn it eventually. I don't need 5 of these. Cool. Cool, there's our 160, or 150 even. I think we can take out the giant shrimp. Possibly. I'm gonna try to take out the shrimp with my felling axe and basically no equipment. Let's see if I can do it here. I might switch to the harpoon, but I don't know. Right, this way. Oh yeah, and you can't sell these improvised bedrolls, but I think you can... Ooh, you can't break them down either. Okay, well, I'll drop them out here. So another mining pick, pack overweight still. I don't need that shield, and I can't sell the dagger, but I can break it down. Maybe I should have bought that backpack that lets me put the lantern on it. It's pretty dark. I think we'll survive. Yeah, we can fight them like right here. Alright, troglodytes, let's go. These guys are pretty brain dead. Apparently so am I. I wanted to use my execution on him. Oh well. Pretty sure you can turn their spears into... No, you can't. Okay. Then I think these don't sell for very much. What I could do... Well, I don't need 3 of these and I can't sell them, so... Goodbye. They sell for 6. Ouch. Oh, that's the weight. Trying to remember what they sell for. I think it's like less than 5. It's not important. If I want them, I can come pick them up, because this is technically inside town. Pretty sure they won't despawn in here. There's iron back this way, actually. So some of this is going to be things I remember, but for the most part, after I get out of town, I'm not going to be, like, super familiar with every little thing. Like, I have no idea what's over here. It's been so long. Looks like a whole lot of nothing. I know it's super dark, but I can't really do much about it. So this is the way you would get outside if you were not using the gate. It tells you that basically there's no turning back. If you exit through the front of the town, you kind of have to walk all the way around a mountain to get to this location. And we're going to, what do you call it? We're going to give that guy his tribal favor. Or get the tribal favor from him. He needs a bandage, right? There's a couple fishing spots. Rainbow trout. Get some more seaweed. So yeah, the map out here, it tells you where some of the major locations are, but it doesn't tell you where you are. So, you know, you don't really have, like... It's not like most games, you know, it doesn't tell you where you are, what direction you're facing, or anything like that. It's just the map. We're right here, and the only reason I know that is because I know this map pretty well. We're right here on the shore, and we need to go talk to a guy, loop around, I think about here, and then go back into town, somewhere in this general neighborhood. And that's town right there. This guy's gonna want a bandage, so let's make that.
I can't
I can't move. I can feel it working. Oh, thank you, Lord. I'm not going to die here.
Cool.
Thanks a bunch. Ow. I don't think I'm fit to run back home just yet.
Alrighty then. Now, there should be a giant shrimp, like... Oh, yeah, right there. Do I have the means to take him out? I don't know. I'm gonna try it. If I die, then I die. Actually, before I go dying to this thing, why don't I, Oh, do I not have more cloth? Oh yeah, because I dropped my backpack like an idiot. Oh, that's not what we want to do. Let me just wait for him to shoot again. Alright. Can grab that on the run. Oh, he got us. That's gonna hurt. Yikes. Okay. Maybe I was a little overzealous with this. Let's go ahead and use that. We'll also eat our jerky. Get some double regen going. Get some stamina regen going. That was entirely my fault. I botched that so hard. Alright. Actually, oh, he's not mad at us anymore. Okay, I have a moment to collect myself. We can assign this to E. So I'm moving that to my pockets because I'm gonna need it, probably, depending on how long this fight takes. Right, so you can pretty easily dodge that that electro ball thing, but I was running in a straight line. It's kind of my fault. I want to wait for him to attack one more time. Alright. He hit himself with that. Ow. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work out. I've done this before, but that was back when I wasn't quite as rusty. Okay, the shrimp wins, but we'll come back. We're gonna kill that guy. Just want to break his aggro real fast. Okay, so I'm not ready for that. Now I know. Just grab that. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. So now we're gonna go talk to Rissa, the leader of the tribe. We're gonna tell her that, hey, we've got the money. I'm keeping my damn house. Pearlbird mask on the first Pearlbird? Oh, is he gonna get away? I think he will, unless he gets stuck on the water over here. Ah, poor guy. Pearlbird mask? Ah. It's worth a shot. Man, that shrimp beat me the hell up. The nice thing about the game is that if you're actually good at it, unlike myself, you can get away with doing things like that. I mean, he's not exactly a boss or anything, but you know, he's a tougher than normal enemy. And if you're good at the game, then you can definitely take him out when you don't have the right equipment. There's no levels and arbitrary, you know, damage and health and all that crap. It's just, you know, do you have the right equipment and do you have the right skill? That's all there really is to it. That's 2 hyenas that I'm probably not ready for. Okay. Let's just kind of kite them for a second. Get some stamina built up. Should have put my water in my pockets. Yeah, you guys just keep doing what you're doing. I gotta let it build up as much as possible here. They're not super aggressive, like they're not taking every possible opportunity. Okay. Yikes. I should have switched to the harpoon. Definitely should have switched to the harpoon. Alright. Come on, man, I just wanna use my bandage. Leave me alone. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna have enough time there. Probably could have finished it up. I'm just gonna zip around this this hill real fast. Hide in the bushes. Okay. I mean, I could probably outrun him, but I already chickened out with the shrimp. Can't chicken out on the hyenas. Plus, I gotta kill them for the predator bones, anyways. It'll be easier with just one. So let me see if I can kite this guy away from his friend. All right. Could have used execution there, but whatever. Oh. There we go. There's one set. Come on, dude. Where'd you go? There he is. Makes me nauseous doing this. There we go. Ah, he dropped him too. Cool. Alright, it should be pretty safe to run back from here. I might end up throwing my bag on the ground, because we've got 5 days, right? It's probably not a bad idea to heal up real fast, and I think the game kind of knows that, because there's a safe spot right here. And a chest. May as well grab that too. And that's not the greatest thing in the world, but you know, would have liked a, I don't know, maybe a power coil or something cool, but that's fine. Right, just toss this guy down real fast. Take a quick nap. Get some of our stamina back. We don't have to guard here because it's a safe spot. You can tell it's safe because of those fairy guys. Maybe we'll do that. Fairy guys. I don't know what to call them. Cool, so we're nice and refreshed. I'll go ahead and take this with me. Let's move these all down here. Alright. Now we just run around this hill, and the entrance to town is like right up here. There may be a couple more hyenas on the way. I don't remember exactly like where all the enemies are, but if there are, we can just run past them. The entrance to town is right around this corner. I remember there being a trunk over here with loot. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. Because you never know, you can get like good stuff in there. I guess this is also a safe spot. Butterflies, not fairies. They're making sparkly noises, okay? They might as well be fairies. Where is that trunk? It's right here. Okay, so I do remember the map pretty well. Alright, leather armor. Warm potion. We don't need the wood, but I'll take the stuff. Why not? Could even put that on. And we can tear down this shirt. Cool. The weight of both your pockets and your armor or clothing will affect how fast you can run. For example, like my pockets now have 8 of 10, and my backpack is like way over its limit, right? I could move a couple of things into there, like maybe not that, but nah, that's only 0.4. It's a lot of small stuff, isn't it? Now we could put the silver in there. It would stay under 10. 9.7? Yeah, and then now we're at, instead of 29.7, we're at 28. It increases your speed just a little bit. I didn't put any music in this stream today because I thought the game's music just continued to play all the time. Maybe that's a setting? Doesn't look like it. That's all video stuff. That kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping that the game would sort of just handle the white noise by itself. Not white noise, but the emptiness of there being no sound effects. Maybe I'll just turn up ambient. Voices and regular sounds. It just seems so quiet. And I always feel like when the game is being quiet, I have to just talk and talk and talk to be able to fill that space. And I know the whole point is to talk, but I don't want to just talk for the sake of talking. I'd rather talk when there's actually something worth saying, right? Okay, so we made it back into town. We've got a backpack full of stuff, some things to sell, some things to cook. We can go pay off our debt, and then we can really get the party started. We can start doing some questing, we can go get some real loot, some good equipment, all that stuff. So let's get rid of some things first so we can
Is
move.
there something you need?
We can get rid of these two. I'm not super worried about having those on hand. I'm still kind of debating on what kind of build I want to use. I think maybe for like the ammo and things that are like particular to certain builds, I might just hang on to those. I'm also gonna try to play this playthrough without like looking stuff up, because Yeah, I could just because I want to make the. I don't even remember what it's called. The Predator Great Axe, I think. And I know you need.
What can I do for you? All right.
I know you need an iron great axe. You need an iron great axe, some predator bones, and something else, but I can't remember what it is. And I don't know. I feel like looking stuff up kind of like defeats the purpose of the game. So, oh, it's the Fang great axe, not the predator great axe. So I might just buy the recipe for it. It's 25, so I have to spend 50 just to get it. I might do that. But let's go turn this in real quick. Grab that thing to sell it. I don't even know what it was. That's just a pitchfork. I do know for now that I want to stick with a two-handed axe, just because they're pretty aggressive and they give you a lot of reach. Like, it's not as long as a spear. Like a spear gives you a lot of reach, but with the axe, your character takes a pretty good step forward when it attacks, so you can get good reach without needing a super long weapon.
Greetings. How go your efforts?
I would like to talk about my blood price.
You have a way to make that payment?
I have 150
Show me.
silver right here.
And on time, too. I'm impressed.
You've proven you can be an excellent asset to the tribe when you put your mind to it.
I'll see that this money gets to the families that need it most.
Thank you for your efforts. Yay,
Oliel and
communism.
Izan are leaving Ciezo. Oliel is leaving to go join the holy mission of Elat.
Just a big sigh for that whole, what, 3 sentences?
A blood price has been declared upon his bloodline.
So basically,
Roland fell asleep on duty. This is unacceptable.
just another big sigh for that whole
Come back
paragraph.
once you've said your goodbyes to them.
Basically, what's happening is your friends are leaving town. The Chamber Lady Aberdeen's daughter, Rissa Aberdeen's daughter, is leaving to join the Holy Mission of Elat, which is a like the Church of Elat. And the lore for this game is actually pretty good. They just don't make it super. They don't make it super clear, and things can kind of get confusing. But pretty much, she's leaving to join the Holy Mission. Your other friend Izan, the guy who you went with on the boat, is leaving to join the heroic kingdom of Levant in the desert. And you can either go with one of your friends to join whatever faction they're going to join, or you can stay here. And with Rissa, you can join the Blue Chamber, which is the organization or the tribe or whatever you want to call it that creates the laws that this tribe and the others follow. And basically, Izan doesn't want to. Well, he's pissed about his blood price because it wasn't necessarily his fault. It was his brother's fault, right? But he still has to help pay it because they're family. And he wants to join the Heroic Kingdom because the Heroic Kingdom doesn't believe in all that crap. They don't like commies, basically. And he wants to help them, create something better than this tribal thing that he doesn't agree with. So
I take it you've heard the news? Come to see your old pal off? I've got one little fishing barge to my name, and by a lad, I'm gonna use it.
I'm leaving for the heroic kingdom of Levant, never to darken this stain of a city again.
The heroic kingdom believes in chasing progress to create a better world.
That's not even what the sentence says. The heroic kingdom doesn't buy into the idea that we should only focus on survival. They believe in pushing progress to create an even better society.
Listen.
It's a place where you can do It's a place where you can do what you were meant to do without having to answer to oppressive tribal laws and the misdeeds of your ancestors. You succeed or fail on your own merits, no one else's. Which is all sounds pretty good, right? Like, you're responsible for your actions and not the actions of the people around you. And whether or not you do good in life is entirely up to you, which I think is, for the most part, pretty true. We can ask why so far away, or we can be a complete zealot and tell him that he has a duty to his tribe. Good choice.
That I will. I will chase the Levantine dream and make it my own.
I'll take any risk over being trapped here by my brother's idiocy. How do you plan on making it to Levant? The sea can only take you so close. I mean, it's in the middle of a desert.
We'll go by ocean as far as we can, then leg it across the Abrasar Desert on foot.
If I could afford it, I'd have bought potions to help with the heat, but we'll have to try our luck without them. I'm going to miss you, Izan. Wind be at your back. Interesting.
Likewise, my friend. If you plan to make the journey to Levant completely on foot, be prepared for a long, long journey.
You'll have to leave the Chersonese by going southeast, then travel east through the entire Enmarker forest, and then finally south through the Abrasar Desert itself.
If you have the courage to face the Abrasar Desert, I'll be waiting for you.
Alright. So Izan has left. We're not going to pick a faction just yet. I want to get established in most of the major towns, and get some good equipment, get some skills learned, all that stuff. Where is, I thought she was around here somewhere. Oh, there she is.
I guess this is goodbye. I'm leaving this place to join the Holy Mission.
And I'm not looking back. Stirza will miss you, Olio.
I'll miss it too.
Oops. I can't come back, not after what Mother and I discussed.
Risa has done some things I can't agree with.
I can't talk about it.
I can't talk about it.
Oh, she is gonna read that. She wants me to follow in her footsteps, and I just can't. I already have no desire to be a chamber lady. And what she told me, I refuse to consider being part of it.
All right, listen.
It's unlikely we'll meet again. Unless, of course, you want to join me. Having someone I trust by my side would make me a lot less nervous. I'll think about it.
Excellent.
I'm glad. I'd be happy to have you with me.
The Holy Mission is about more than just working under a manifested god.
Or fighting the Scourge. It's about helping everyone regardless of tribe or family.
Have discipline and mastery over yourself.
Have discipline and mastery over yourself. And third, always seek to improve yourself so you can better help others to improve and help one another. It's a good set of values to live by. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, if you join the Holy Mission and give up your bloodline, you'll be free from ever making payments on your blood price as well. It's the ideal clean slate.
If you do want to join us, meet me in Monsoon, in the Hallowed Marsh.
Okay.
Once in the marsh, follow the Pilgrim Road.
The trail of sun pillars towards the ray of light that flies over Monsoon. So, basically, no matter which faction you pick, you become free of your blood price. Now, the 150 silver that we just paid is not... See, this is the thing. They go through all the trouble to make sure that, you know, you get all worked up about, hey, I need to make this silver so I can keep my house. Pretty important stuff. But after that point, no matter what you do in the game, you never have to make another payment. It's a little sad that they didn't take that one step further and make it a system where, you know, there's an economy and you have to contribute to it, and it could have been a lot cooler. But for what it is, that first mission is pretty cool. And now we're at the point where basically we can go do whatever we want. We can go kill troglodytes in a cave, or we can, you know, go kill bandits, or we can go kill monsters, we can join a faction, we can, you know, do some cooking or whatever. Part of getting established is going to be getting some equipment. And I don't have enough to get the things I need, so we need some silver, which means... Trying to think of what we could do early game here to get some more silver. So, we got the silver for the blood price by just looting what's around town. Well, town's kind of empty now. Alright, let me clear up my inventory and figure out what's
Hey there.
here. We can get rid of this pitchfork. Maybe I'll cook. I don't have enough for a cooking pot. Warm potion? I'm pretty sure I remember that recipe, so I don't need that. I don't recall if the hide is part of the recipe for the great axe. You know what? I got an idea. Let's go buy the recipe for the great axe.
What can I do for... All right.
There it is. So we'll buy that. We'll learn it. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, okay. I thought I just consumed the right of tribal favor by mistake. That would have been really unfortunate. Right, so the Fang Great Axe, oh, it needs cloth, not, what do you call it? Not the hide. So that's cool. And we've got 2 predator bones, so basically I can get rid of that hide, and that will give me another 25
Hey
silver
there.
for the axe. Cool. Oops. I forgot you have to confirm. There we go.
What can I do for you? All right.
All right. This is going to help out a lot. So the Fang Great Axe does more damage. It inflicts bleeding. I don't know what the attack speed is compared to this axe. 1.1? It's the same. But, hell yeah. This is a massive improvement over that felling axe.
All right.
Which we're just going to get rid of. Okay. I think for now, what I can do... could have used those hides to make a backpack. I'll just put everything in the chest up here. Things I don't really need. I guess technically I could just drop it all on the ground, because it won't despawn within town, but... I don't know that that's really a good idea. At least not right now. It's telling me to use a bandage. I'll just rest. Alright, all the, like, food stuffs I don't really need. Although... Let's do some cooking real quick. It's down here. Like, Gaberry Tartine is a pretty good thing to have. Manual recipe, pretty sure you just use 4... It's either 3 or 4. It's 4, okay. So the Gaberry Tartine's pretty good to have. We can also, let's see here. Is it 2 meat and a salt? crafts. This is why we need a, what do you call it? Oh, I forgot you can make food waste. Damn, I just did a big stupid... I thought maybe it just wouldn't let me craft it if it was... that sucks. Well, it restores food, whatever. The jerky requires salt, which means we have to go all the way outside, pick up salt water, cook it, get the salt, and I just don't feel like doing all that. The rest of this stuff, I mean, we can cook the salmon, I guess. To keep it from going bad. Because you can still use the grilled version or the cooked version of everything to make whatever that original thing was used in. So for Cierzo ceviche, for example, you can still use the grilled rainbow trout as the item for the thing. Yeah. I just wanted to cook that stuff so it doesn't go bad quite as fast. And putting it in here will help too. There we go. Linen cloth. Actually, I might need that. Definitely not going to need those. I'll probably find plenty of iron scrap out there. You can put the bread away, these away. Throw the torch in there too, why not? Okay. Don't have a lot of, like, space, but as soon as we get another, I think it's about 50 silver, we can go buy a better backpack. Might even loot one, I don't know. I'm thinking about probably just going and doing that that little quest for the mushroom shield. That should be pretty easy. It's just troglodytes. So that's probably what we'll do. Hello? There we go. I should have slept back at the house there. The one thing about the player housing is that it's not always in the best, like, location. Go ahead and just max out on water here. Normally what I do is, near all the vendors, I set up like a little camp with a sleeping bag, campfire, cooking pot, alchemy setup. So that way I don't have to keep going all the way back to the house. But we'll sleep, because I don't want to waste food by not sleeping in the house. If you sleep inside a house or in the inn, it restores your food. There's no point in wasting it by putting a sleeping bag down there. I don't have a tent for that yet. Upstairs. Okay. We don't have to worry about time, so we can set it up to where we end up like right here. Okay, we're completely restored. I should have just slept before, but I forgot all about it. And I gotta stop sprinting everywhere too. It's burning stamina. But yeah, the next goal would be to kind of get established in this area. Need an alchemy setup, a cooking pot. A plant tent if I can find one. There's a chance this guy has them, but I kind of doubt it.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, it's only a chance that he carries those. Oh well. You know what else we can do? We can put our silver back in there. Okay. So we're gonna go do the little quest inside the cave. All it really requires is that we, what do you call it? Kill some troglodytes and, hi there. You gonna have a pro bird mask for me? Oops, did not mean to do that. Of course he doesn't have what I want. I hear some fighting going on. Maybe we can capitalize on this. What's going on over here? Oh, it's a hyena fighting a bandit. He killed the bandit. I just used my execution again. Oops. Okay, not bad, not bad. Go ahead and take his machete. Okay, can't complain with that. So the cave is just over here. Anytime you see like these watchtowers with a bit of an archway, it's indicating that there's a bandit camp in that direction or down that road. Now, we're probably gonna end up with a super full inventory here. I always hate coming to this place because there's a lot of crap to pick up, and if you bring it all back, you make a bunch of money, but we're gonna be pretty slow. Not looking forward to that. Okay. Adventurer Corpse. Iron Claymore. That would be pretty nice if I was using a two-handed sword build. Poison Rag. I think the Trogs are immune to poison, but those are kind of nice to have. Turnip Pottage. Slowly heal the common cold. Okay. And some life potions, which actually... It might be time to upgrade to life potions. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. We can put these in our pockets. Cool. There's a Trog dude over here. Hi, buddy. Oh yeah, this axe makes such a big difference. I might pick up a couple of their spears, but as you can see, we're already overweight and we barely haven't done anything yet. That's just the nature of the game, unfortunately. Do I have anything that's like exactly 0.5? Yeah, 0.4. 9.9. This is 0.1. There, pockets are full. You can't really carry a whole lot until you get a better backpack, which is kind of the compromise. You know, you either spend your tribal favor to get more gold early on, instead of paying the blood price in silver, or you do that the other way around, and you don't really have a whole lot of silver to get better stuff. Like, I could have bought a nice backpack in the previous, in the town, but Damn, I'm already stuffed. This sucks. Oh, hello. I think I blocked it. Definitely didn't block that. Yikes. Okay. I'm just gonna have to avoid these. And I don't remember how much the iron equipment sells for. I don't recall it being that much. So I'm just gonna go ahead and break it down. I might end up using a bow, which would be a good use for all that iron. Looter's corpse. Oh, the tiny aquamarine is a good find. Cool. Oops. I didn't actually know you could cancel that. I hit escape because I figured I could just close it. Heart-shaped garnet. Hello. Did I just die? Huh. I didn't expect to die that quickly. Yikes. He didn't hit me. I think I passed out or something. I don't actually know what happened there. I think he died too, because he bled out. Oh, man. Wait, where did that mushroom halberd come from? Was that what he was using? Did he come over here and bleed out? I genuinely have no clue what just happened. I died from something. Well, grab our mushroom shield. I forgot that thing's pretty heavy. Yeah, I can't wait to get a backpack with more storage, man. This is clean. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna have to drop that. Okay. No, you don't. That's why I like the axe. That right there. You know what? I'm not taking that chance. Okay. Still pretty rusty, man. This game takes some getting used to. Restores burn health. We might as well just eat that, drink that, whatever. These guys only have mushrooms, if I remember right. Yeah. We're not gonna pick up the Trog Tridents. Sometimes I come here with a full, like an empty inventory and pick those all up, but right now it's just not possible. Okay. I believe we were over here somewhere. Yeah. This is the guy we took out when we first came in. Or shortly after we first came in. There are a couple of important things I want to grab. Not important things, but loot containers that have random stuff that might have important things. Oh, is this the guy that... Yeah, because he's not full. So what was that stuff on the ground next to me when I woke up? Who knows? Get the iron. That's not how you do that. Alright. Pretty sure that's everything in here. Yeah. Yeah, this is sprinting speed right now. It gets rough when you fill up all the way. 9.1. I don't actually need those astral potions in my pocket, but that will help a tiny bit with storage. But yeah, if I would have spent the tribal favor instead of the silver, could have had enough inventory space to pick up every single thing in here. But the tribal favor is important later on in the story. You can use them to make things go your way later on. Leather armor, another poison rag. Okay, nothing insane, but that leather armor is pretty heavy. Yeah, like I can't move at all now. Damn it. Ah, that sucks. I don't know if this thing sells the mushroom halberd. What a mess. What a mess. It's unfortunate because I want to keep everything. I don't think this sells very well. It might be like 5 coins or something at most. I do have to be able to move though. So that sucks. You know what we can do? We can hang on to this for the time being. It's pretty dark in here. Yeah, the other benefit of a better backpack is that you can hang your lantern on it. It kind of showed that off in the tutorial a bit. That's all the important loot that I'm aware of in this place. I'll come back once I upgrade my backpack. I think the lady gives you like, I don't know, 50 silver or something for doing this. As long as we don't run into like a group of bandits or something, we should be fine. Which, in this area, is actually pretty common. They are usually right on this road up here. But I think that hyena took out one, and I didn't see another one, so that might be the only ones that are around. Keep that water regen coming. That's why I like having the water on hotbar, so you can like... Oh shit. You know, I could probably take them out, but I won't be able to loot them. I can't carry anything right now. I will come back for them, because I'm gonna have to come back to that cave to pick up that stuff anyways. But doing this little quest, selling the items, it's going to give us the ability to set up a cooking pot, an alchemy station, which is going to make taking out that bandit camp a lot easier. Because then we'll have access to potions and better food. And we can get it done quicker a bit by not having to walk to the house. Okay, let's go turn this in. Character's just dying for some stamina right now.
Greetings, friend.
I may have something for you.
Lend me your ear.
I have this unusual gem.
I'm always interested in curiosities. What have you got? Oh-ho! An interesting piece.
30 silver.
Excellent.
Okay. And then we can turn in
Lend
the
me
quest.
your ear.
I found that rare mushroom you wanted.
You've earned this.
So that was... Oh, I didn't actually see how much she gave me. Alright.
I'll see you.
Cool.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, friend. Can sell off some things. I'm not going to use different rags just yet. And I think it would just be kind of a waste to carry them around with me. Or to store them, because you get so many from looting and stuff that it's just really not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, the Hex Cleanser, that's not necessary at this point. Don't need the Predator Bone. I might use... Well, I'm gonna buy a backpack, so I don't need to craft a new one to place on the ground in my little camp. So that's fine. Alright, that gives us 150. That should be enough for the things I want to get.
Is there something you need?
Right, the Nomad backpack is going to cost 25. That's less than I thought it was, so that's cool. Do I need anything else from this guy? Maybe a second water skin if I can afford it, but let's get the cooking pot. And... Does he have any, like, super important recipes? I know getting bitter spicy tea is going to be really helpful. Okay, maybe after I get my alchemy kit, I'll come back and grab that that bitter spicy tea potion recipe, or bitter spicy tea recipe. Let's drop the backpack. We'll equip the backpack. Oh yeah. We'll open this, hit take all again. So now we're picking up the backpack. We have our lantern on our back, which saves space and also makes it so that we don't have to hold it. And I'm thinking of putting camp maybe right here next to the blacksmith. We'll just set up a little camp right here. So let me get some wood from the magical tree that just has wood available that you don't have to cut. We'll make a couple of these. Now if you put them close enough together, you can actually light both at the same time, which I always kind of find to be nice and convenient. So when you go to start cooking and doing alchemy and stuff, you can just light one, and they both light. Pretty cool. Let's get our alchemy kit.
Hey there!
Now, what you used to be able to do in the game... Oh, these are expensive. I thought they were a lot less than that. Oh well. What you used to be able to do is get your alchemy set up, buy ingredients from the vendors, make potions, and then sell those potions to the vendors at a pretty good profit. But they've done a lot of changes to the economy, and that does not work anymore. If you buy ingredients and try to sell the potions, you end up losing money, which is they did it for balance reasons, but I think it really just... I don't know how I feel about it. I understand why they did it, but it removes part of the game that, you know, if you're not doing it to abuse it, like you come into town, you know, you just need to make some money real quick. You know, you're doing a job, you're doing a task, you're producing something, and you should be profiting from doing that work, right? You shouldn't lose money by, you know, if you, especially, you know, you buy a recipe for a potion, you've got a recipe. Not everyone in this world knows that recipe right off the bat. They have to learn it, right? Just like everything else. And for you to lose money on the process of producing a product just seems really silly. So I get why they did it, but I think it should have stayed in the game. I don't know. Maybe there was a better way they could have stopped people from doing that, but oh well. It was basically infinite money, but there was a little bit more to it. I mean, you had to you had to buy up all the resources from the vendors, and then sleep for 3 days to reset their inventory, and then buy the resources again, and just keep doing that. But I don't know. It's kind of sad that that's gone, because that was like really nice to have in the game. Right, so I do have enough to go buy that potion, or that recipe. See, that's the thing, like...
Is there something you need?
They could have balanced out the early game currency a little bit better. Like, if you don't have a recipe unlocked, like, for instance, my character doesn't know how to make bitter spicy tea. I'm about to spend more than half my silver on the recipe, right? They could have made it so that if you don't already know the recipe, like, you can just look it up if you want. You can go onto Wikipedia or the game's wiki and just look up the recipe for bitter spicy tea, but it doesn't, and it won't cost you anything. But what they could have done is just lock that so that basically you have to buy the recipe if you want to make something. And that would have kind of stopped that, I think, or at least balanced out the early game so that people aren't abusing the potion making mechanic. I don't know. By default, you don't know anything, so I don't even know if setting this up was really necessary, but it is nice to have. And I can put the bedroll down too. Now in town, you can't pick up certain things, so once you place it down, you're kind of stuck with it. So I want to put this in a at least somewhat aesthetically pleasing location. Like those campfires, I don't think you can pick them up. You can pick up the alchemy kit and the cooking pot, but the actual campfire stays. And tents and things you can pick up, but the plant tent, because it's a disposable tent, you can't pick it up. But in town, it never goes away. It doesn't despawn like it does in the real, like, outside the town. Well, anyways, so now we're kind of established. We have a place to store things that's right by the vendors. I don't know why I just picked that up. Just drop that. And we can put things we don't need in there, like that, this, the thick oil, the tribal favor, the cloth I'll hang on to for now. Actually, I'm gonna need these traps, which might be what I start buying next, is more traps to, what do you call it? Oops. To deal with some of the bandits in that camp. I can probably just sell the astral potions for now. I don't really need them at all.
What? All right.
So it must have been that they raised the cost of the ingredients, because this is the normal sell price for potions. It's 8. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, let me see how much the items sell for it. I don't remember what they're called, but I know what they look like. You need a star mushroom, which costs 8. Oh, you know what they did? Because these prices are the same as what they used to be. So they reduced... I'm slowly remembering things. You used to get 3 potions when you crafted. Now I think you only get 1. So if I was to make like a warm potion out of thick oil and water, you used to get 3. I believe you get 1 now. So that's what they did to kind of balance out the potion abuse. Which, I mean, it is what it is. These are 15? Jeez, man. Alright. Just gonna hang on to what I got. And we will see
What can I... Alright.
what we can do for traps. Like the iron spikes, I think we can craft these, so I don't need to buy them. These are only 4 each. I think you can learn how to make them, but I completely forgot. Yeah, tripwire trap. It's only 10. I'm gonna buy that, and then buy the recipe for the spikes. Because taking out this bandit camp is gonna suck without, like... Here we go, iron spikes. Okay, so it's 4 pieces of iron. And then the actual trap is cloth, wood, and iron. Okay. Easy enough. We can take these back. Can you... I don't think you can, but I just want to see. Can you disassemble these arrows? No. Okay. So we've got 2. And the actual spikes, I think I have 8, so I'll make 3 more of these. And then, oh, it makes 2. That's nice. Okay. So we've got a couple spikes. Once we kill some bandits, though, we'll get metal that we can use to make more. All right. Go ahead and take a nap here, and we'll go take out that bandit camp. I think is the next thing on the list here. Oh, too hot. I don't think there's a way to put out the fire. I guess we'll just pick this up and move it. I thought I had it far enough away, but I guess not. That should work. Nope, still too hot. Damn it. Eh, I'm sure it's fine. And you know what we'll do is chug the rest of this water so I can fill it up with salt water. And we'll make some salt and make some jerky. Thought I was done, but there's a couple more things I want to do real quick. So let's cook up the... Did I buy an ochre spice beetle? I thought I only had a gravel beetle. I don't know. Not sure how I got that. I thought I didn't buy it. Well, I was gonna make this for burn stamina anyways, so... Whatever. Right, let's grab that. And we can make some jerky with, I think it's 2 meat, 2 salt. Yeah, okay. Cool. And the jerky is really good for health regen. Put that away. We'll keep these to make more traps. And I don't need turnips. I can pick up wood on the way there, and I don't need all of this jerky. We'll keep like 5 of it. That's fine. And we'll put some of those away. And the crab eye seed. Put that away. Okay, I think we're looking good now. Right? Probably don't need travel rations. Okay. I'm just gonna turn this up a little bit. Alright. So to take out the bandit camp, I'm gonna deal with the bandits that are wandering around the camp and that are in the initial buildings pretty much on my own. And then for the get over here. He may just bleed out actually. I feel like we're chasing him down. That's why you need to have like a well, I still screwed it up, but with those guys, you have to have a weapon that's either got a lot of reach or that attacks quickly so you can kill them fast. That would be a bandit. That would be 2 bandits. You know what? Just so I remember how this all works, I'll use one of these traps. So you can toss it down. And then... Oh, you can pick them back up. Okay, that's cool. Put a spike in there. Alright, friends. Come this way. Over to my thing. I love these traps. It didn't do a whole lot of damage, but you know, it got him started. Alright. Oh, he had a mushroom bar. Those are kind of nice to have. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, once you kill a few bandits, you kind of get the items to make more traps. Because that iron equipment doesn't sell for shit. It's really, really not super important to carry around. Is that another one? Oh, it is. Oh, that guy's got a bow, doesn't he? I think I'm just gonna kind of run past those guys. I don't want to waste everything I got on the 4 bandits that are outside. The nice thing about about the combat in this game is that you kind of can just run away from everything. You don't have to fight every single encounter. Like, they've already lost me. And that becomes even easier once you have, like, equipment that makes you run faster. Like, the Entomber set is probably what I'm going to end up using. It has alright protection, it's not amazing, but there's a trap there. But it makes you run faster and reduces the stamina cost of everything you do. It's a really great, like, all-rounder. Plus it has, if I remember right, it has some elemental defense to it. Now, there is a shrimp out here somewhere. We could bait those other bandits into fighting the shrimp. That could be fun. I think the shrimp will win, almost certainly, but Pretty sure he's on the shore somewhere around here. Just constantly dying of stamina. I should have bought that skill from the from that Kazite warrior guy. I guess there's not a shrimp over here. I must be mistaken for the other camp. The other camp is right on the shore, and I think there's a shrimp over there. Alright, let's buff up with one of these guys. One of these guys. I'll go ahead and, whoops. Make one of those. And we can pocket that. Put it in R. Alright. The Gaberry Tartine gives you stamina regen, and the jerky gives you HP regen. So right off the bat, just as a precaution, in case things get out of hand, I want to have like 2 of these set up over here. I will save like maybe 2 or 3 of them for... Don't you trigger those, sir. Oh, they don't have a trap in. Okay. Forgot there was a guy right here at the entrance. I just tanked that hit for no reason. Oh well. Oh, he dropped a trap. That was nice of him. Okay, we can load that one. Load that one. We can break down his machete. What was I gonna do again? I don't know. I was gonna do something. Or say something. But yeah, these are just here in case, like, I get aggro from too many and I gotta kill one quickly with a trap. That's pretty much what that's for. It's not gonna kill them, but it'll do a pretty good amount of damage. And if we run out of iron spikes, we can always just make wooden ones, which aren't as good, but it's better than nothing. Oh. Man, I love this axe. It's pretty good at just tearing things up. So this is what we need the power coils for. Obviously don't have any of those yet, but eventually. Trader Garb has a pouch bonus, 8 resistance. It has lower impact, but I might switch over to that. It weighs the same too, so. Break that down, make a couple spikes. Okay. Right, that's empty. Oh, hello. Don't want to get hit with that hammer any more than I already did. Ooh, that was close. Okay. He nearly got me with it there. Those things hurt. Okay. Now, if I remember right, there is an armored, yep, an armored hyena. That guy's not gonna be fun. Ooh. Total misclick right there. Nice. I'd argue that this is the best starting weapon in the game. It just eats through people so quickly. And you can cheese it pretty easily if you're like totally desperate. You can hit them once and just run and kite around them until they bleed out. Because negative status effects in this game last quite a while unless you do something about them. Okay, let's take out the ice bitch. I mean ice witch. I'm actually gonna drop this for her. She requires a little more dodging. As long as she doesn't hit me with anything. Any of that magical crap. There we go. Ah, she fell. Mana stone, fire stones, okay. That slowing thing she does to you lasts quite a while. So the boss is up there, but we're gonna take out the rest of the camp first. Get these going again. Refresh our buffs here. And we did burn a little bit of health, but not quite enough to use that bar yet. So, should be a guy. It's usually, maybe he's the guy who came up to us earlier, but there is a dude in here as well. Or not. Okay. Thought there was one in here. Wooden spikes, I'm not particularly interested in any of this. That sucks. Man, the loot here hasn't been that great, but I mean, it's not really supposed to be, so whatever. I think we can draw out one of them. These both have bows. Eh. Ooh, okay. 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 That hurt. That hurt a lot. Yeah, he doesn't have an angle yet. Come on down, dude. Yeah, it does kind of require... Ooh, I shift-tapped by mistake. Oh, man. That really fucked me up. Okay, that'll help. Yeah, that was... I was holding shift to run and I hit tab and to target him and pulled up the fucking Steam menu for a second. The Steam overlay. Okay, that's one down. Let's not get nailed by this guy. Oh man. I'd argue that these guys are harder than the boss to kill. Maybe I'm just bad at the game, I don't know. Thought I already had this in my pocket. Hello. Oh boy. They're quick. I got the stamina to just keep wailing on him. There we go. Sometimes you have to corner those guys. Leather armor. Okay. Alright, let's break down the swords. And we can break down... maybe? No, okay. I am gonna hang on to one of the bows. Because they're good to have in case you really need them. I'll carry one around for a while. I usually go for like an entirely bow-centric build, but maybe I'll do something different this time. I mean, the straw hat we can sell, but this other thing, this hood, we can just scrap it. Okay, we're nearly done. Just gotta clear out this area. I'll go ahead and eat that mushroom bar. Oh boy. Oh, I couldn't cancel it. That was so bad. Damn it. You can cancel your potion and you can cancel bandage, but you can't cancel the mushroom bar. Eating, I guess. Just have to break his guard here. There we go. Can't do anything against the axe. Oh, that was brutal, man. Pick it up. There we go. Alright. Suppose I should loot the room he was in, huh? Pretty sure it's just the guy on top right now. After these guys. Okay, fire rag will actually help. That's cool. That is actually a good find. So, let me get kind of fixed up here. I think rags last for like a minute. Could be wrong on that. The tripwire trap needs wood. Yeah, I'm like certainly gonna bait him into as many traps as I can to make this fight easier, because he'll kill me in like 3 hits if I screw up, which will likely happen. So yeah, we're gonna bait him into some traps. I guess I could hotkey these if I end up using them quite a bit, but this works for now. Oh yeah, you can just space them out like that. Cool. Yeah, this will do like a pretty good chunk of his HP here. There it is. Plus we'll light him on fire. For the heck of it. I still can't get over the fact that I died in that stupid Trog cave. So embarrassing. Alright. And look, our inventory still isn't full. See, that's why having a better backpack is so nice. You know, actually, I was thinking maybe shooting him would be easier, but Hmm. Yeah, I'll try shooting him with a bow. It's been a long time since I've used a bow. Ooh, I forgot how weird this is. Okay. Okay. Hold on. The mouse sensitivity changes quite a bit. Is there a setting for that? Camera sensitivity, but there's no... Huh. Yeah, camera sensitivity is all you get. Maybe I'll just have to increase this a bit to like 8. Okay. Oh, that's funky. And it's different versus horizontal and vertical. Oh, that's jarring. Okay. Okay. You can tab to kind of target him, but this is gonna be interesting. Where is he anyways? Hello? Mr. Boss Man? What the heck? Where is the guy? Did he wander off? Wait a minute, he's the one with the key. He's like the whole reason I came here. I can't open the door without... Hello? Wait a second. Did they change how this works? Is he just not here anymore? No, you need the key, right? Yeah. What? Where is dude? Did he fall down like there? Hello? Oh man, I went and like set up traps and did all that crap to get through your friends, and you're just not gonna be here, man? What? I thought something was kind of weird when I came in the door and like the first guy aggroed me before I even came through the gate, and then the other guys seem to have like a further aggro range. Maybe I aggroed him at some point and he followed me, but he lost me and he's just wandered off somewhere. I have no idea. But I've never seen him not right up there. Hello? Okay. I hope I didn't just like come over here for nothing. Yeah, he's like straight up not here. Anywhere. Weird. I'll check up here one more time. He's like a dude in armor with like a big ass two-handed sword. He's supposed to be like standing right here, like overlooking the camp. What? Where'd he go? Come on, man. I can't get the loot without that guy. Gotta love that bending over animation. That's really something. It just like snaps into what? I'm kind of disappointed, man. I mean, it's not like I'm on a quest or anything, so I guess what I can do is just reset the camp and do it all over again. That really fucking sucks, though. Ah, man, I'm gonna have to pick up my traps. Because they'll disappear, right? At least you get it all back. That's so disappointing, though. I've never not had the bandit leader guy spawn before. That's pretty bizarre. And annoying, because now I gotta go out here, set up camp, sleep for 7 days. I mean, I might as well go all the way back to town, because I'll just waste food and stuff. Oh man, that's so lame. Maybe it's just a matter of going back in and having him appear. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna have to sleep for a week in-game. Wait. I thought I saw his head. That might not be him. Nope. Yeah, he's just not here. There's no other way to get the key, right? Other than killing this guy. Okay, we're gonna go back to town and just skip like 6 days or something. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. He was somewhere else entirely, and he's very quick. And I don't have my traps because I didn't want to lose them to the world reset. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, I think I can lose him inside the camp. Let me see here. I don't know if this is gonna work though. He's pretty quick. Oh, I can't go that way. Or that way. Can we just lose him? I'm not here. I'm gonna crouch as if that'll help. Oh, it actually worked. Wait. He lost me. Okay, I mean... if that's how the game wants to play it, that's how I'll play it. That was weird. I mean, I am about to like totally cheese this fight, so I don't blame the game for trying to cheese me back by hiding that man somewhere and then having him attack me at random. It's okay, game. We're both playing dirty. Come on. Interact with the thing. There we go. There's one more. There it is. Cool. Okay. I mean, whatever, game. There he is. He already sees me, I think. Nope, I guess not. Hey, dude. Oh, man, I forgot about how weird the bows are in this game. Okay, that wasn't very productive. Ooh, that looked like it hurt, dude. I should have had my axe. I could have really beat him up. I guess that's all it took. Okay. I thought it would take more than that. Like, I thought I would still have to fight him. I guess not. Okay, traps are OP. Lesson learned. Yeah, realistically, I could have just killed him with the axe then. And how do you? I think you have to do this to stack them, right? Yeah, 12. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I should have just actually, like, what do you call it? I should have just used the fire rag and killed him that way, instead of doing all this with the traps. Oh well. We got the key, that's what's important, and his cool sword. That was so silly though. I don't know why it had to be like that. Alright. Hopefully it was worth it. Power coils? Right? Aw, no power coils. Crystal powder. Okay. Nothing crazy. And we're just barely overweight. I can actually just drop one of those and be good. Well, mission accomplished. It only cost us, what, 1 T, the mushroom bar we found while we were here. A little bit of iron, some cloth. Not too bad. Most of the iron was from here anyways, all the weapons being broken down. Let's go home. Oh, hello. You know what? Just because I didn't get to use it. So elemental attacks build up a charge on the enemy, so they didn't light on fire right away. What happens is that you do a certain amount of damage, and there's a build-up. And after that build-up, it will do whatever the elemental effect is. So for fire, it's burning. For ice, it's slowing. I didn't have enough time. I mean, they died before I could really even build up the fire. The one guy did catch on fire for a second, so it was worth it, but yeah. I think I'm gonna use one of these to get back home, because the water has run out. What we might do next is go down to the Vendaval Fortress, get the Tower Shield and the Brutal Claymore. That would be a nice bonus to what we got right now. I'm thinking for armor, for early game, Amylite is gonna be really strong. We're gonna need some palladium scraps. The amylite, obviously. I think... Is it blue sand? I don't know. But the base armor that you crafted out of is padded or fur? One of the two. It's too bad my thing's not on fire. I could turn you into some fried bird. Yeah, we'll have to buy one of the recipes to figure out what it all takes, but from that we can kind of figure out what the other ones are. Okay. Well, we didn't die. That's the main thing. And it didn't take that long.
Greetings, friend.
Not too long, anyways. So I'm gonna skip out on mana stones and fire stones and stuff. I don't really intend on doing too much magic-y stuff. The fire rag's cool, but it's not gonna be a game changer or anything. Nerve gas charges. I don't know if I'm gonna go into like traps all that much. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. We can get rid of the Rondel Dagger. This Claymore, or, well, it's called a Halberd, but it almost certainly looks like a Claymore to me. Hits for 28. Let me just see what our axe is hitting for. 29 plus bleed. And 1.1 of
Greetings, friend.
So, yeah, 0.9. It's a little bit slower. It has more impact, though. 41. And we'll get rid of it. And I think that's... I'm trying to remember what crystal powder is used for. Consuming this powder restores mana, and burnt stamina. However, it burns maximum health until one sleeps again. I see. Refined mana crystal used to craft powerful equipment. I don't really think I need it just yet. Bread of the Wild, I don't even know where that came from, but that's a good find. I think it might have been in that box. So we're up to 300. It's quite cool. Got ourselves some coin. I think the...
Is there something you need?
Actually...
Nice speaking with you.
Yeah, it was really great. We had such a conversation. The blacksmith has the amylite recipes.
What can I...
I...
Alright.
Fang... Oh, maybe not. Okay.
Is there something you need?
Do you have... Oh, you have amylite recipes. Okay. They're 35. Ouch. Okay, I'll take one, and then we can extrapolate from that. So, amylite armor. Okay, we need padded armor. A palladium scrap and amylite.
Is there something you need?
Does this guy have padded? Okay, padded helmet. Well, we're gonna need the helmet, so we might as well pick it up from him. I'm trying to remember where the Amylite is. And how we can get Palladium early game. I think the Soroborian Caravaneer sells Palladium spikes. Maybe he's got some. And we can make at least the armor right now. That would be really cool, because the armor gives, I think, 10 bonus damage.
Greetings, friend.
And you've got all the crap I just sold you. But no Palladium spikes. Hmm. Okay, well, it's getting dark. What I should do is go get the Amylite at the very least. I think there are 3... I don't remember how many locations there are, but I want to sleep for a couple hours and get basic repair done for an hour. Okay. And while we go out and get the Amylite, since it's dark out, we can pick up, what's it called? We can pick up, I can't think, what is it called? Blue sand. It'll be easy to see at night. Definitely do not need, like, 100 arrows on me. I'll just keep the 15 I got in my quiver. Yeah, can put that away too. Why not? Okay. Let's go get some blue sand. I'm trying to remember where it's at. Let me take a look here. Can you not look at the... Oh, here we go. The arrow. To Chersonese. Click. I wanna view it. Damn. I guess you can't do that. Okay. Alright, well, until then, what I should do right now... Am I doing something? Did I hit E? I guess I hit E. Or R, maybe? I don't know what I just did. My character just started tickling himself for some reason. Let's go learn this skill over here. I don't remember if it gives you bonus stamina or bonus HP, whichever one it is. It's useful.
What can I do for you?
Oh, one-handed axe. Wait, that's the wrong guy.
Amber, my friend.
There we go. Increase maximum health by 25 and the amount of health you restore while sleeping by 20%. Let's do it. Impact resistance by 10 while blocking. And shield charge. And this is increase maximum health, stamina, and mana by 15 each. So, I do want to go with a primarily melee-focused build this time. But I think we're going to go down Kazite Spellblade for shield infusion, which I don't remember where you actually learned that from. Let's see, infuse frost, infuse fire. We want shield infusion and then elemental discharge. I think. Or is it mace infusion? I think we want mace infusion and then elemental discharge. Or is it... Oh, okay, so Gong Strike is the same thing as elemental discharge, but for shield. Infused what? Okay, so you would go with Mace Infusion and then Gong Strike? Because this strike your weapon on your shield, removing the elemental infusion to make an explosion of that element. Shoot a projectile of the element that is infused on your weapon. Okay, so yeah, we want to go with Gong Strike. And we have to get Shield Infusion or Mace Infusion, I think. I don't remember which one, but basically you use Mace Infusion to, like, not block, but to absorb an elemental attack, and then you can use it with Gong Strike. And you can do the same thing with Shield Infusion, where you can, like, absorb attacks with it. I'm just trying to remember where to get those skills, because you can't get them from that guy. I think the inn has a guy that sells a skill, but I don't remember which one it is. Or even which building the inn is at. It's not that one. Maybe it's down below? Having a hard time remembering now. Not that guy. Must be down below. This doesn't look right. Huh. That's the cook dude. Is this it? Nope. I know it's like somewhere over here, right? Why am I having such a hard time with this? Oh, it's behind... Wait. The Alchemist, okay. I was on the opposite side of town. It's this building over here, I guess. Oh, jeez. Wait, this building? Oh, okay. It's been a while. Usually there's an NPC, like, inside the inn that will teach you a skill. I guess not.
What is it?
Oh, jeez.
Right. See you.
Okay. Maybe not. I think I'm thinking of the guy inside the inn at Berg. I think is where I know one of the NPCs inside one of the inns in one of the towns teaches you either Mace Infusion or Shield Infusion. I can't remember. So I'll have to check those out. But our character needs some water. He's having a pretty hard time. I mean, just look at him. Poor guy. Just drink a few times to make sure I don't need any more. Alright. I already ran around town. I was gonna go get Amylite, but I ran around so much that managed to burn like most of my stamina there, or at least a good chunk of it. So you know what I'll do? Is that, which is gonna make me thirsty again. Damn, this game does not cut you a break. I mean, I'm gonna sleep for like 15 hours, so it makes sense. I'd be pretty thirsty after sleeping for 15 hours anyways, so... You know what we can do? Empty this guy. Make some salt while we're here. Oh, right. Now, do you actually get salt for doing that? I guess not. Interesting. Yeah, it just uses some of the... Huh. Okay. Interesting indeed. Okay. Do that one more time. Oops. Okay. We can also make, well, we could just pull from what we got in here. Take some of those. Like 2 of these. Just in case something happens. We can also... Oh, we've got bandages. Cool. So we're going out at night specifically to look for blue sand too, because it'll sell, which will make the cost of the armor a little bit more bearable here. Because buying palladium scraps is going to be, I think they're like 50 each. I'd be broke after buying the 3 that I need. Just trying to remember if I should go out this way to get there. Or if it's the other shore. I think it's the other shore. And actually, is there a blue sand spawn here? No. Okay. Was worth a shot. I think sometimes you can get it from fishing too, so I might do that as well. That helps. Thought there was a fish over here. No, it's on the opposite side. There's one here. Larva egg. Yummy. No blue sand. But there's a few fishing spots on the way there too. And I made up a bit of bitter spicy tea for that burnt stamina, so we won't have to worry too much about resting for a while. Turn that off. Which means I can just kind of hold down sprint for a bit. I think this is the best way to get to where I think I'm going. Through the cave. And onto that shore where the guy was. This should be the place that has the amylite and the blue sand. Blank shield. Might as well. I really should be using Gaberry Tartine for stamina when I'm running, but I think the water is more convenient. But I'll use that. The Tartine lasts longer. But whatever. Trying to remember what the Amolite looks like. I want to say it's similar to this. It's like made of shells. Actually, this might be some over here. Nope. There's our shrimp friend. Hi, shrimp friend. Oops. Go ahead and do that preemptively. And you know what? Oh, don't aggro on me yet, bud. Okay. Shift tab menu. I do that a lot in this game. I just gotta break his thing and I can wail on him till he's dead. Yeah, there we go. Man, this axe makes such a big difference. Okay. Oh, there's some. I didn't know you could get 2. And shrimp. Interesting. I'm also looking for those fishing spots, just in case. Oh, here we go. Amolite, cool. Oops. Thought I saw fish. There we go. Oh, salmon, seaweed. I don't know how many are on the shore here, but I still don't have the palladium, so it doesn't really matter how many we get right now. There's a shrimp down there. No blue sand. It's another fishing spot. It's not a total waste to go for the fish, because even if we don't get blue sand from them, we can always turn the fish into like travel rations or something. So, it's not a total waste of time anyways. I guess there's only one... Oh wait, there's one here. So there's 2 Amylite spawns on this shore. There's gotta be a third one somewhere. Otherwise I have to wait several days to reset the map. Okay, and we got what, 4 blue sand? 5 even. Nice. Cool. Interesting. Let's go for it. Easy mode. Is that another one? He's definitely looking at me. Look at this guy. His glowing eyes. Rude. I'm just walking by, man. Leave me alone. You know what? We're not that far from the other shore. We're on the south end of this particular one. Maybe we'll go east and then south. We're not gonna go into Vendaval, but we can go kill the tower shield guy. I want to get that shield anyways. And probably use the mace too. There might even be another, what do you call it? There might even be another Amylite spawn over there, so it's probably worth checking out. Let me get some of this burnt stamina back. Oh yeah, that helps out a lot. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Knock out a few of the goals here. All in one. So if I can get that third Amylite, I won't have to come back to the shore for probably quite some time. And I'm pretty sure we can pit that tower shield guy up against one of the, because he's actually kind of difficult. He's got a shield charge move and he's tanky. I think we can pit him up against one of the what do you call it? So we're about in this department. I think we're gonna head south here. We can pit him up against one of those, I don't know what they're called. Those giant shrimps. We can have him fight a shrimp to get most of his health down. I think he usually wins against the shrimp, though. Okay. Nothing crazy. But I'll take the iron, I guess. And the cloth. What's, oh, it's a hyena. Eh. If he ends up making it all the way down here, then good for him. Oh, the bandits are attacking the hyena. I'm gonna capitalize on it. Why not? Oh boy. I love that about this game. The NPCs are not all just against the player. I mean, things can kind of get... Oh, I didn't tab onto him. That was my fault. You can get things to attack other things to help you out. I really shouldn't have just tanked that. I should have blocked or something. Whatever. Yeah, this is good for the iron. And whatever else they end up dropping. You can sell the predator bones. Good for iron and cloth. Don't need that bow. And we'll pop that. And a jerky. Alright. Pretty sure Vendaval is just down here. It's a pretty cool fortress with 3 different bosses in it, but I'm definitely not ready for that. Would have to get some armor and better equipment in general, some buffs, just to even think about doing that. Oh, 5 traps, cool. It's not a power coil, but it's cool. But at this rate, I'm gonna have what do you call it? I'm gonna have the silver to take the Soroborian Caravaneer to the, what do they call it? The Antique Plateau. And I'll just be able to buy my damn, I can't think today. Or any day for that matter. I'll just end up buying the power coils. Alright, come on guys. We're gonna go find your shield friend. Make you guys fight that giant, what do you call it, thing on the shore over there. I almost said scorpion. He's definitely not a scorpion. Shrimp, that's the word. Is there no shrimp out here? That's not good. Might just have to fight him legit. Yeah, he gave up. Guess there's no Amylite. Over here. Actually, don't waste that. Because I don't have a way of setting up a fire right this second. May as well use this too. Too bad there's no shrimp out here right now. Make this fight a lot easier. I'll check over here just in case. In case he wandered up the shore. They tend to do that. Is that him? There's more bandits right there. No, that's a chocobo, whatever they're called. Pearlbird. Chocobo. Yeah, no shrimp guy. Okay, we'll just have to fight the dude. That's cool. I think we can handle him. Just pre-buff with some of this stuff. Alright, buddy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ow. See, that shit hurts. This might be a game of just bleeding him out. I don't think I'm gonna get enough hits in to break his stability and really do any damage. So, you know what? Oh, there's our Amylite. Cool. I don't know what's going on with the lighting. It's acting really strange. Yeah, just hold on a second, dude. I got an idea. I think I did sell the fire rag. Okay. Or I used it, potentially. Ow. Yeah, he hurts a lot. Damn. I might just let him bleed a little bit. It's gonna take a minute, but I'd rather not die. Ow. I wish I was good at this game, man. I'm so trash, though. Oh, I don't have time. Just go ahead and bleed out, dude. It's cool. It's cool. The lighting is just having an absolute, like, panic attack. It doesn't know what to do. I'd really like to have your shield, bro. You can actually just set it down and I won't have to kill you. Or the bleed effect on my axe won't have to kill you. Oh no, he got me. That's what I get for talking shit. I should have just kept waiting. Oh, they captured me. No. Oh, this is gonna suck. Damn it. Your eyes open to the sight of a Kazite woman pointing a sword right between your eyes. You are in no state to resist as she binds your hands and blindfolds you, and forces you to march. You hear bandit activity loud around you. Fun. Your captor boots you into a cell and slams cold iron bars behind you. Here's how it goes, slave. Work when we tell you to, and you'll get food and water, or refuse to work, and it's to the hole with ye. Ay, 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 okay. I don't remember how this works, to be honest. It's been so long. I'm just fuck. Oh, this sucks. Okay. So what we have to do, if I remember right, is some type of, like, abusing the iron system or something. We can get some mushrooms while we're here. Damn it. Okay. Oh yeah, and because we're in prison, we still have to guard when we sleep, because ambush 100%.
Oh no, come on.
Help an old lady. I can't stomach those pasty mushroom bars that the cook gives us for food. I haven't had egg in forever. Can you make me a miner's omelet? I'll reward you for it.
Listen close.
Here, I can teach you how to make it. It's not hard. If I find what you need, I'll be back. Miner's omelet. Neat. I don't know where we're gonna get eggs in a cave, but I'll try, lady. We're gonna need one of these.
What is it?
I want out of this place.
Huh.
You want out? Make yourself useful, and maybe, just maybe, the guard will let you back outside if you pay him well enough. What do I do?
Give me a
down here?
hand, will you?
There's plenty of work to do to pass your time. Mine for iron scraps and give them to me, and I'll give you silver for your work. Or you can ask the guard, and if you're nice, he'll let you go help the cook or the medic. Okay. If you make the guards mad at all, you should keep your head down and work hard to make them forget you're a troublemaker, or else it's the hole for you. Okay. So we're not gonna do any mining. I think they put like 1,000,000 iron pickaxes here for a reason, and that reason is to dismantle them. I'm not doing any mining. Okay, lady, I got iron
What is
scraps.
it?
I've dug up some iron. I want to be paid.
All right, you've earned this.
This is quality iron. Here, your pay. 5 silver? Wait a minute. Hold on. What? That ain't shit.
Damn.
I can't take this place anymore. I want out. I need out. My shiv's broken. I need a new one. Bring me one and I can show you how to use it. I don't care if you have to make one. I need one. Okay. Shiv dagger. Oh, did she only take one of my pieces of iron? Oh, okay. I thought she took like all 20 or something and just didn't give me shit for it. I was gonna be kind of disappointed. Alright,
Damn.
lady, here's your shiv. What's your plan?
Give me a hand, will you?
A promise is a promise. Listen, if you need something from someone here, backstabbing someone with one of these isn't too hard. Here, let me show you. Now leave me alone. I need to escape. 30 silver and backstab have been added. Okay. Alright, so I'm trying to remember what we have to do. I think we have to talk to one of the guards, and he can give us a key. Should I just walk out with the iron? Maybe I have enough for doing that Shiv quest. Let's see what we have to actually do here.
What now?
Let me out or you die. Is there other work I can do aside from mining?
Do this for me.
Yeah, the cook and medic could use a hand. Go on through, but if you put one toe out of line, we'll drag you back here and teach you a lesson. Ooh, okay. Cool. So actually, if I remember right, my stuff is... Hello. Oh. Vendaval prison key. Okay. Well, first we're gonna get our backpack. And our equipment. Wasn't too hard. We might have to fight our way out. I don't actually remember how this works exactly, but... But we should be able to figure it out. Can get rid of one of these pickaxes as well. Okay. I think this chest is here if you're in co-op, right? Yeah, that's the other person's equipment chest. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not a threat at all with my giant axe or anything. Vendaval prison key is required. I'm trying to remember where to get that. Now the cook actually has like a thing you can do. What are you doing out of the pen, prisoner? What can I do to
Here's
help?
what I need.
He gave me raw meat, gabberries, and salt. Cook meals for the warrior. Bring me 9 meat stews as soon as humanly possible. Here are the ingredients. Use the stove to my left, okay? I went to the right, naturally. Meat stew. Alright. Here are your stews. Wait, I think I lost the ingredients.
Don't cross me.
Then you're a thief. Do you know what we do to thieves in here? Guards. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I was trying to swindle the guy. I didn't steal anything. I made the stews. Oh man. Okay, so don't swindle the guy. Hi.
What now? Do this for me.
Oh, okay. I guess he's just gonna let me back out. I mean, if it works, it works. Okay. Let's go make the stews again.
Oh? Here's what I need.
Wait, he's gonna give me... Wait. Where'd the original stews go? I'm confused. I made 9 of them, right? I guess he confiscated them. Okay. We'll make them again. I was trying to get out of here with some of these. Just for the hell of it. Here are your
You've
stews.
earned this.
Say, you must be hungry. Here, your dinner, prisoner. A dry mushroom bar. Thanks. Yummy. Can I keep doing that?
Here's what I need.
I guess so. Is he gonna give me another mushroom bar? What's up, dude? Here are your stews.
You've earned this.
Oh, okay. So he hooks it up. Interesting. Guess we can talk to the medic.
Here's the plan.
You know how to make bandages, right? We need medical supplies to patch our men up. Bandages or health potions will
Pay
do.
attention. You've earned this. Here's the plan. You've earned this.
5 silver for 1 bandage? That's actually not bad. Okay, so this is all well and good, but I need a key.
Here's the plan.
I want to get out of here. Alchemy life potion. Okay, neat. May as well eat these to get my HP back. Or at least some of it. Life potion. Blood mushroom? I'm sure there's a blood mushroom in the cave. Somewhere. There we go. I think I picked the ones that were in there. Oh. These are just regular ones. Oh, but you can get spice beetles from them, so it's worth it. Oops. Is that a guy, like, that you can loot? Oh, yeah. Pale Worker's Hood, Endurance Potion, Bolt Rag. Interesting. Maybe we just kill the guards? I don't really know how this works. Because I can't just walk out, right? Yeah, I need the prison key. Okay. I'm gonna make the life potion, but I'm not gonna give it to her. Right. Let's get healed up and like ready to fight here. And I still have to go back outside and kill that stupid guy with the shield and the club that I want. Huh. Yeah, I guess the only way to do it is to just kill those guys. One of these guys.
What can I do for you?
I want out of this place.
I wonder.
Oh, you just have to give him silver. Okay.
All right.
Into the sack, prisoner. You'll be carried out hidden with today's corpses. Don't make a peep and you'll get out alive. Okay. So I guess there's a way you can get the key, but I think you have to, like, attack those guys. I thought maybe asking for a way out would, like, get him pissed and then I would just fight him. I guess not. Alright, round 2 with the shield guy. And that shrimp would make it a lot easier, but still don't see one out here. Grab our amylite we needed. It's the whole reason I came out here. Or the main reason anyways. Did get a bolt rag, maybe that'll help. Oh, he's still low health, okay. Yeah, we'll use it for the fun of it. Drop that. Jeez. Oh, okay. Thought I was gonna have to start over on him. Hell yeah, dude. Iron spike. I saw that and I thought it was palladium. I got excited. Oh no, our fishing rod is broken. Okay. I think it was worth coming out here for this, right? Probably. It is kind of a long walk back. Go ahead and use this stuff. Get all fixed up here for the run. And we can get rid of the shiv. It's for dual wielding and the rogue skills, which I don't really think I'm going to use too much. Bolt rag recipe, okay. Cool. I don't know if I should sell it or use it. I might end up using those if I don't find what do you call it? If I don't find any of the infusion skills within a reasonable amount of time, then I'll just go ahead and use rags for now. Or elemental potions. I think there's different levels to the rag. You can use like a rag, some sort of essence, and then there's like a full-on like bottle that you can use. I don't remember exactly what they're called though. Getting beat up by stamina here. There we go. I'm just gonna zip past these guys. Want to get back to town already. No thanks, guys. Pretty sure it's just north from here, right? Northeast? I'd have to look at the map, which means dealing with this guy. So we went... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go past Conflux Mountain. Trying to think of the other direction you can go. Actually, what would probably be faster would be to go back up the shore. From over here. Pretty sure this is where we're headed, right here, to the shore. Now we could go straight north. I know this route better. I'll take this route. It's probably further, but I'd rather not get lost. Oh, hi. Did I hit you earlier and you ran off? You know what? This is what we have a bow for. Oh, that's heavy. He's running away. Don't do it. Got him. Yeah, you occasionally find a use for the bow. Stuff like that. Just odd things where you need ranged and you don't have, like, magic or anything. Pretty sure I can go north from here. Or did I not go north enough before I went west again? Oh no, this is the shore. Okay, cool. So we got our 3 Amylite, we got the shield, we got the mace, we got captured, then we got free. Yeah, I would go around, which is probably, like I said, it's probably faster, but I know this route, like, way better. Water skin is empty. Should get another one of those. You know what, it's dark out. We can probably hit this cave too. There's a blue sand, a shrimp, and I don't know, probably a junk pile or something in here we can grab. I hate to do that so close to town, but it should be okay. Starfish Cave, that's what it's called. The lighting appears to be weird. Junk pile, alchemy kit, that's cool. Some star mushrooms. Yeah, there is a blue sand in here, okay. So it's kind of worth popping in here. Oh, shit, okay. I didn't realize he was just gonna aggro like that. That was my own stupidity. I was looking at the water. I would like to get a drink, though. Cool. Is this water too deep for me to fight him? That's what I'm worried about. Okay. Shouldn't have too much trouble. Yeah, look at the impact damage this thing does. Just send him into a complete stun lock. It doesn't hit as hard as the axe did, but the stun locking capability is pretty cool. Nice. Now let's get out of here. Go back to town. Is this confusion? What is this debuff? Yeah, confusion. Impact resistance minus 25%. Hopefully with all the stuff we did, we made enough silver to where we can at least get the breakthrough skill for the Kazite Spellblade. That'd be really nice. I think that breakthrough skill is like 150 or 300, like somewhere in that range. I don't remember how much skills are, but they don't reach into the thousands or anything. They're like a couple hundred, so it's not bad. Man, can I do something about the weight here? Get rid of that. And equip as many of those and probably just drop the rest of them. Oh, and I can ditch one of these pickaxes. That helped. Get rid of the worker attire. Okay. Yeah, this route is longer because you have to go up the shore and then this way, like that, back into town. The other way would have been from Vendaval, we go up here and just kind of go right into town. So we went like that, but I know the route better, so it's not too far from here. Oop. That's what happens when you don't watch the road. Just beat that chicken. No mask though. Really, a plank shield? I don't think that loot could get any more disappointing. Freaking plank shield. That's a hyena. I have no stamina. Drinking. Getting complacent. There we go. Treating it more like an action game. Another one? There we go. Yeah, it's nice when you can actually swing. It might not be a bad idea to eat some of this. I got lots of jerky back at the base, so back at camp. I wonder, that trunk had reset, so did this thing reset already? Has it been 7 days? Or 5 days, or however long it takes? Guess not. Maybe I never got that trunk on the hill by the water. I don't know. Come on, man, you can do it. Poor guy's all slumped over. Just keep moving. I like to grab those because you get beetles, and the tartine is pretty good to have. Okay, we made it back. Technically died to the tower
Greetings,
shield guy,
friend.
but whatever, it happens. Yeah, I'm not real worried about Azure Shrimp. I forgot what they're for. I'm not concerned about not having those. Let's see here. Don't need a second alchemy kit, at least not now. The blue sand, I think, used by blacksmiths to craft armors made of blue steel alloy, is also highly prized as an alchemical ingredient. So the blue sand is used in some recipe, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Small sapphire, a tiny aquamarine. I think these are the two items you need to open that gate in the troglodyte cave, but I couldn't care any less about that loot. It's so not worth it. The insect husk. Few uses, but can be sold at a good price. Okay, yeah, I think the insect husk does have a couple uses, but they're so easy to get. Not that worried about it. The hide, I don't think I need anymore. The larva eggs are used in some cooking recipes because they count as egg, but I'm not the least bit worried about making advanced food. I never usually do in games like this. The most advanced thing I'll ever make is probably jerky. Or bread of the wild. The predator bones, we can get rid of those too. Phosphorescent leaves with alchemical properties. Yeah, I'm not super concerned about saving those either. Okay, I might sell the blue sand. I gotta figure out what it's for first. But, oh, he doesn't have the right shit. Yeah, we can buy a gold or two from him. 2 gold. There we go. Perfect. Now, let's go ahead and resupply on potions and whatever else we come up with. So we'll take this. We'll take the gabberries. Take the gravel beetle. These guys. These guys. The meat. The salt. Okay, I don't really think I need much else from in there. Bitter spicy tea is for burnt stamina, so yeah, we'll make as much of that as possible. Okay. We'll make the gabberry jam. And the tartine. Cool. Make our jerky. Miner's omelet. Let's see, a large probert. Oh, wait. Filling omelet that is good. Good way to use common mushrooms to cook a decent dish. Okay, so it's just for food, I guess. Not sure if these actually restore health or not. Rainbow trout keeps fish's mana restoring and elemental resistance attributes. Okay. Again, I'm not worried about making all this advanced stuff. Not that meat stew is advanced, but it's more complex than meat and salt. And the Cierzo ceviche, I think the rainbow trout is better used to just sell it, to be honest. Whoops. I managed to hit V somehow.
What? All right.
Cool. And we can get our water filled up. Subsequently more salt. How's my bag overweight? I just sold like all type of shit. I'm gonna have to go through my inventory and deal with that. It's a bit of a mess. Okay. So you're gonna need blood mushrooms and gravel beetles. I'd like to make a few of those. So let me get as many of those as I can.
Hey there!
Man, 15 for a gravel beetle? That's rough. Well, I can only make 2 anyways, so... I'm probably better off just buying the tea outright. Well, the potion is 25, so probably not the potions, but the tea... I might just be better off selling all the random ingredients I get and buying the teas. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's do some inventory cleanup here. Seaweed. I'll hang on to the blue sand for now. I don't remember what the blue sand armor is like, but it might be worth looking into. Yeah, we definitely don't need 19 of these. Let's put 14 away. And like 3 of these away. Don't need those, or the crab eye seed, or the mushrooms, or the eggs, or the bread of the wild, or the bread. That cut down a lot. Oh yeah, and we've got nothing in our pockets too. That's why things are so heavy. There we go, down to 14 from 28. Not too bad. Now, it looked like some things had reset. Let me see if this guy did or not. I'd really like to get
Greetings,
a
friend.
scrap or a spike. Yeah, no, he did not. Which means this guy doesn't have any more padded armor.
Is there something you need?
Fur armor? I don't remember what piece I bought. I think it was the helmet. Yeah, padded helmet. I might as well just wear it.
Hey there!
Is there something you need?
Yeah, so he hasn't reset this stuff yet. Broke again. That sucks. I think the padded helmet actually, like, makes you hotter. Maybe I was standing next to the fire for too long, but oh no. Okay, body temperature back to normal. Never mind. Well, it might. No, it just has cold weather. It doesn't have any negative for hot. Okay. So the question is what to do now. Well, we need palladium spikes or scraps, whichever one. The spikes will be easiest to get from this guy because he'll occasionally sell them. I don't know where to get palladium in the Chersonese. And we really need silver too, because the padded armor isn't going to be cheap. The spikes aren't going to be cheap. And let me double check how much this skill is too. Oh, I forgot it's on the second level. Oops. Gotta go all the way over here.
Amber, my friend. Curious.
Oops.
Amber, my friend.
Amber, my friend. I don't know what he's talking about. Alright, so Spellblade's Awakening is gonna... Oh, it's 500 silver. Ouch. We only have 289. Okay, we need a serious amount of coin then. Maybe we can... I'm trying to think of what I can actually do that won't get me killed before I have real armor. I could go take out the other bandit camp. I'm not gonna... I don't really want to abuse the time in the game. Like, if I need it to be nighttime, yeah, I'm gonna sleep until nighttime. But if I need, like, 3 days to pass or something, I don't want to just sit here and, like, sleep for 3 days and skip time. Hey, Igor, what's going on, man? I'm playing a bit of a different game right now. It's called Outward. It's pretty cool. It's pretty hard, too. Well, hard for me. Not very good at this game. I guess I'll sleep until... Depends on what time it is. And it's like midday. It's gonna be too hot to sleep here. Yeah, the game won't even let me do it. They say the combat is too clunky. The combat is kind of weird. Let me show you. I can, trying to think of what I'm gonna do right now is go to a bandit camp, so you'll see. The combat is kind of clunky, but once you get used to it, it's really not bad at all. And it does take some getting used to. I think it's not necessarily that it's clunky. It's more there's a learning curve to it, but it might be that there's a learning curve because it's clunky. I would say it's worth it. I love this game. I've put a couple 100 hours in so far, and I've been playing for the last like 2 years on and off, and I always have fun when I play it. It's a nice relaxing game where you can kind of just do whatever you want. If you want to hang around town and just like make potions and do really mundane stuff and like cook food, you can totally do that. Or you can go and like, you know, fight crazy monsters and do quests and stuff. There's a lot to do. Alright, so we want to kind of start early in the day here. Something like that. So I don't know if you've looked into the game very much, but you have how do you call it? You've got 4 different factions you can join. Well, the base game has 3, but the Soroborians DLC adds another faction and a whole new map. But the base game has 3, and they all kind of follow the same story, but it's the same story from different perspectives. So it's kind of neat when you go back on a different character and you play the other factions. You get to see like what happens from their point of view. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna go down to the bandit camp. I should be able to... No, I have to wait till I go through the gate to look at that map. This other bandit camp is... kind of far. Really enjoy playing Dark Souls. The combat is really deep and feels smooth. Is it comparable? It's kind of comparable. So, for example, in Dark Souls, you have to drop... Well, in this game, you have to drop your bag before you... Most of the time. There's different perks you can get that will stop that, or different backpacks. But if you try to roll when you have your backpack on, it's going to slow you down a lot. So it's kind of like fat rolling in Dark Souls. the difference between this and Dark Souls mainly is that when you roll, you do not have invincibility frames, okay? So if an enemy is swinging and you swing inside their roll, they can still connect with you and hit you. You get iframes in Dark Souls, and I'm pretty sure that's not the case here. There's that, and it's not quite as smooth as Dark Souls either. But what I can say is that it feels just as impactful when you hit things. Like, it'll be hard to translate through a stream, but let me just beat up this chicken real quick. Everything feels like it's very direct, and it feels satisfying to hit things. If I could actually hit the guy, he's gonna run away. You little shit. Alright. I don't have the patience to chase him down. Or really the ability to. He's faster than me. But we're gonna go to this other bandit camp and you'll see some real combat. That camp is down here. So we gotta come out of Sierrazo, go past Conflux, on the north side of Conflux, and then south. Okay. I should be able to get there pretty easily. There's a lot of great guides for the game too. If you look up a YouTuber called Churchy, I think he's Australian. He's got a lot of like build guides and early game, like how to get set up. There's another channel, I'm trying to remember what it's called, that has a lot of really good guides for the game. I was reading that you do get iframes in Outward if you're not wearing the backpack, but I never tested it. That may be the case. It has been a while since I've played, and I might be confusing that with something else. But if that's the case, then it's pretty similar in terms of like dodging to get away from things. I am going the right way. Okay. Now, this game has a bit more of a heavy focus on survival and like keeping your character fed. As you use your HP and your stamina, you get burnt HP and burnt stamina. So you have to have consumables like food and tea and water and stuff to kind of negate that. You can use potions too, but they're kind of more expensive, especially in the early game, so tea and food are pretty good. I haven't actually gone this far on this save, so there's actually loot here. Okay. There's a lot of crafting you can do too, like you can break down some items into their base components and use them for other things. So it's like a mix between Dark Souls and like, if you played what's that series called? There's 3 of them. It takes place on like, it takes place in some mine, and the mine is owned by like, I don't remember if it's like a bandit faction or something, and Risen. If you've played the Risen games, this is actually not that different from those. And in the story sense, like the decisions you make do impact the story. It's not very clear how they'll impact the story, and you can definitely screw stuff up. Like if you make a mistake or if you die during certain parts of the story, you can like ruin the outcome of your story a little bit. You might not get the same rewards for doing a quest, or you might not even get anything at all. depending on how bad you screw it up. Ice rag formula. Okay. I don't actually need the wood. Pretty sure I'm still heading the right way. That's Conflux Mountain, and I'm directly north of it, so... Actually... Is it north or south of the water? It's south. Okay, so it's gonna be right down here. Oh yeah, there's the fence. Cool. I'm over here just killing my character. Stamina regen is so painful. The cat says it's time to eat. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's 7 o'clock already? Jeez. Okay. Oops, don't spend that. The nice thing is you can cancel most things, although I think food is one thing you can't cancel. Let's see. Oh, I guess you can. I was doing something. Is it water? No? It's not bandages. I don't know. I was doing something earlier that I couldn't cancel by rolling. Okay, so this is a pretty standard bandit camp. I actually got hit there because I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm not good at Dark Souls. I've played it a little bit, but I could never really get good at it. And if you're good at Dark Souls, you'll kick ass in this game. It's kind of up there in terms of how unforgiving it is, but it's not difficult. Once you learn how the enemies attack, you can get pretty good at like dodging them and blocking and whatever else. Let's see. There is a lot of useless crap you can pick up though too, and a lot of it is stuff that's not worth like carrying with you back to wherever you're going. So I tend to break most of it down. Alright. Take this guy out. Come on, dude. Maybe I'll actually drop my backpack this time. Oh boy. The cat's attacking my curtains. It's kind of driving me. Oh, that's really bizarre. So sorry about that. I flipped up my, because I have a physical mute on my mic, and I guess that muted it in OBS. Let me see. Yeah, no, that didn't mute in OBS. I didn't hotkey anything, so I don't know how my mic got muted in OBS. I didn't even tab out of the game. Okay, interesting. Yeah, well, what I was saying earlier, I was talking about that bandit by the water, is that so you said the weird thing is I noticed that the enemies aren't getting staggered by your hits even though you're using a heavy club. Right. So every weapon does a different amount of impact damage. So you can see the brutal club does 58 impact, which is pretty high. That's 38, sorry. That's still pretty high. The sword only does 19, and the impact damage goes to your stability bar. So the stability bar is this thing underneath my character at the bottom here. The enemies have it underneath their health, and I also somehow managed to take off my shield. I don't know what I'm doing today, man. um, so when their stability reaches 50%, they will become staggered. Um, it won't cancel their attacks unless it reaches that 50%. And then every hit on the enemy under 50% will continue to stagger them. And once they hit 0% stability, it will knock them down. So it's kind of more based on a bar than just by just having a heavier weapon. So it's not quite the same as Dark Souls, but there is a little bit of a stagger mechanic. I'm trying to remember where the loot is in this place. It's been so long since I've been here. I think there's some up here. Yeah. And it's crap. Awesome. I think I got the box that's down here, right? Or is it all the way down here? No, I did not get the box down here. Oh, jeez. I got stuck on the handrail. Okay. I hear a guy with a bow. Or maybe it's just the wood creaking on the dock. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I was kind of running a little frantically. I was like trying to figure out where this dude was with the bow. Because I heard the wood creaking. It sounded like a guy pulling his bow back. Come on, dude. Yeah, you can get pretty screwed. Like, sometimes the attacks by the enemies feel cheap. And they do attack really fast. So you can see his stability falls down, he starts getting knocked around, and then you can basically just stun lock him from there. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what happened with my mic earlier. I've never seen that happen before. Something muted it in OBS, which is weird because I don't have a keybind for that. For armor, that's kind of cool. Seems pretty cool. Yeah, this game is pretty neat. I like it. I'm actually gonna need these. I could use this sword as a, as part of the trap for the Wendigo. There's a monster in this base somewhere. I think it's in, like, in that building up there. So the game is pretty high fantasy, too. You get a lot more exposure to the interesting parts of the story if you choose the Holy Mission of Levant as your faction. With the Heroic Kingdom of Levant, or Heroic Mission of Elat. If you pick Levant, damn, I'm like mixing words up so bad right now. If you pick the Holy Mission of Elat, you end up fighting a lot more monsters. If you pick the Heroic Kingdom of Levant, you end up fighting a lot more people, like bandits and like other types. And if you go with the Blue Chamber, I don't really know. I've only done like 80% of that quest line. So there's a Wendigo in here in a cage. I don't actually know how I'm gonna kill him. But we can try. Wooden spikes. That's not going to help. Let's see. We can take one of these. Take that. I should have brought my traps. I only have 6 with me. I think I'm just gonna have to lay traps and see if I can get away with it from there. Yeah, relax, bro. Chill out, dude. He's very eager to fight. So a lot of this game is, because the combat is a little jank, a lot of this game is about finding your own way of dealing with things, and a lot of the times that just comes down to how many tripwires you can fit on the ground in front of the thing that's trying to kill you. Which I'm perfectly fine with. I mean, this is a totally valid strategy in my mind. I don't see anything wrong with this. Oh, I can't quite target it. There it is. I think there's one more. Nope, that's all of them. Question is, can I actually make another trap? No, I'm out of iron. Okay. Alright, so the plan is pretty much just to beat the shit out of him as soon as he gets staggered by the traps, because the traps will hit his stability pretty hard. Dungeon paste. Didn't get any kind of elemental rags. He's resistant to elements anyways, so... Jesus. So you can see, after he got back up, the enemies with a lot more health are going to, once you fully stagger them, they'll get back up, and they're immune to stagger damage until they get all the way back up. Which is kind of annoying. Ow. Okay, I might be fucked here, I don't know. Ooh, okay, he did get me. I was trying to grab my backpack to heal. Yeah, that was my own fault. I should have hit him more before he got up a second time. It's fine. I got dumped all the way back in town. Damn. Okay. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have put that armor on. Oh, I did put the armor on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That was just me not being good at the game. Pretty much anyone with this setup, I mean, I basically don't have armor. I mean, padded helmet and fur armor are pretty weak. Trader boots, it's like not even armor. Did you lost anything, like items or experience? So, not really. You don't lose items. The setback in this game for dying is pretty much that well, there's different outcomes. So every time you die, there's a small chance that a certain thing can happen, and it also depends on what kills you. So what happened there was a monster killed me. So I got the roll of outcomes based on a monster killing me, not a bandit. If a bandit had killed me, then I would almost certainly get captured and have to escape the camp. And when you are in that situation, all of your items are temporarily taken away from you and put inside a container, and you have to fight your way through the enemies to get to the container. So you may end up getting stuck with, you know, just a dagger that you find on the ground, which would really suck. And you can kind of get screwed if you aren't able to get your things back at that point. But your backpack, if you drop your backpack and let's say I die without it, your backpack will pretty much follow you anywhere. So if I respawn somewhere, the backpack comes with me. And there's a number of different things that can happen. So dying to a monster, you might get tossed back into town like I did, or there's a I'll try not to spoil it, but there's a certain NPC that will help you out, and he will like revive you nearby, but it's only a small chance of that happening. It's not every time or every 5th time or anything. So we're gonna go back and kill the Wendigo because he drops a key that we need. I just have to rest up. So you can see my character's like all hunched over. It's because I don't have stamina. And you can see like the stamina bar is almost fully burnt. So you have to rest to fix that. Same with the health. And there is magic in the game. There's a ton of magic that you can do. There's like spells you can learn. There's like abilities that don't require stamina that can still produce like elemental effects. But to be able to start using magic, you have to talk to a ley line. Or you have not talk to, but you have to go to a ley line, and the ley line is like the source of magic in the world. I think there's 2. I could be wrong, but I think there's 2 ley lines in the game. One of them is Conflux Mountain. It's that big purple mountain I walked past to get to the camp. And I don't remember where the other one is. I think it's in the Endmarker Forest. Or it's Hallowed Marsh. I don't remember. But when you go there, let's say you want 50 magicka total, right? Mana, whatever. You want 50 mana. Well, you have to trade either 25 health or 25 stamina, or a combination of those two, to get that mana. And it becomes like a permanent thing. So you permanently reduce your stamina and your health to get whatever amount of mana that you want. But there are skills that you can buy from different trainers that give you more health or more mana or whatever. Like the skill that I'm trying to get right now, which costs 500 silver, which I don't have. Increases all 3 by 15. So my goal right now is to get the silver to do that, then go to the Conflux Mountain, unlock magic, and then get that skill, so I get 15 of everything. And then it's like I never lost the health and mana, or stamina. I'm having trouble with words today. Having trouble with words in general. But yeah, this big purple mountain up here is the Conflux Mountain. There's different paths you can take inside it that lead to the center, which is where you get your magic from. So if a strong enemy falls down with no stability, he will get it all back. Then would it be a better strategy to keep his stability low enough to get staggered but never knock him down? Exactly. I'm just not good at it. Yeah, that's a totally valid strategy. So you break his stability down to halfway, and you just keep hitting him while he's under half, and he'll get staggered every single time. And if you let his stability regenerate for just a second or two, then you can keep hitting him over and over again and he'll stay staggered. But if you knock it down all the way, then he'll be immune to stability damage and he'll just, refill to full. I say stability damage, it's called impact. Whatever. My poor character's having such a hard time with this run. He's over here exhausted because I don't lift my finger off the sprint, man. Epic music for a white chicken that's trying to kill me. Is he still chasing? No, he gave up. Okay. I heard the music, I'm thinking, really, this dude's still after me? Give it up. So, this game doesn't really hold your hand with a lot of stuff. You kind of have to... You have to use landmarks to figure out where you are. Like, it doesn't tell you, oh, you are here. I'm pretty much right here. Somewhere on this little road. And you have to tell, like, okay, this is Conflux Mountain. That's the mountain. I'm directly north of the mountain. So I'm probably like right here, and I'm on a road. So I'm probably exactly there. And you can mark stuff. I've never used it, but you know, you have to kind of learn where things are and memorize the map to be able to get around quickly. Otherwise, you will get lost a lot. I mean, I've spent hours just being lost and running around, which is kind of fun in a game like this, where when you're new to the game, you never really know what you're gonna run into, and it can be a lot of fun, you know, just stumbling into a cave and going, hey, what's in here? And, you know, you find out something epic is in the cave when really it should just be like some troglodytes. Oh yeah, I looted that guy on the way here before. And each map is like that, so you have the Chersonese, which is the starting area, which is where I'm at. You've got the Hollowwood Marsh, which I really wish you could just click on these to see them, but you've got the Hollowwood Marsh, the Abrasar Desert, and the Endmarker Forest. And then you've got, with the DLC, you have the Antique Plateau, which is a whole new zone with a new faction. The new DLC, which I don't have yet, I'm thinking about getting it. It has like a city building system where you can, I think you like start your own town and you can upgrade and like make buildings and stuff. It sounds really fucking cool. I'll have to try it out. It's kind of like, reminds me of like the Fallout system where you can set up settlements and like assign NPCs to do jobs and stuff. It sounds really awesome. Really, there's a shrimp here? Don't do it, shrimp. He didn't even see me. Those shrimps shoot like giant balls of lightning. It's not exactly what I'm looking for right now. Okay, if I'm lucky, the Wendigo will be at low health and I can just hit him a couple times and he'll die. We'll see though. I am going to get regen and stuff going though. Just in case. You never know. I love the music in this game too, especially the Chersonese, and the Hallowed Marshes music is really good. Alright. Oh yeah, he's out of his cage. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's full health too. Cool. This should be interesting. Without traps. So you can see his stability did go down all the way there, but I was able to get an extra hit in without knocking it all the way down at first. I can't see shit in here, dude. There we go. And he was able to knock mine down. Just need a moment to drop my bag, bro. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. I was pretty sure that I rolled at a good time there, but I guess not. Rip. Am I gonna have to walk across the map again? Yep, I'm back in town. Damn, man, I guess I'm just not ready for that guy. That sucks. The enemies stay dead? Yeah, that's true. You can't stand anymore. The very act of breathing is becoming difficult. Pain racks your body as your consciousness fades. Fun. You awaken to the sight of a huntress from Cierzo pouring water into your mouth. Leaning on her, you manage to hobble back to Cierzo, more dead than alive. She refuses payment and leaves you with a firm pat on the shoulder. Isn't that nice? Couldn't you just, like, get me back to health, I don't know, all the way back there where I was, so I don't have to walk again? Okay, so we're gonna find something else to do. I don't think I'm ready for that guy. I can't take very many hits right now. I'm just a little too squishy for him. So what to do, man? Well, first let's rest. So yeah, the penalty for dying is basically you either have to consume items to fix your health and your wellness and all that, or you have to go spend the time to sleep and whatnot. I'm trying to think of what else we could do. We could go check out the, I can't see it from here. I have to go out the gate to look at the map, but there's a couple places we can go. And if I keep dying like this, maybe the first bandit camp will reset, and I can just go do that again. You know what I may do? Because I actually do have to feed the cat before she goes absolutely ballistic, which she's on the verge of doing. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna make some coffee, and yeah, I'm gonna feed the critters. Get that out of the way. It's getting kind of late here. It's like 7:30. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and when I come back, we'll figure out something to do. Okay. Turn the music back down a little bit. I left the game running, so... It looks like I didn't get any kind of sickness or anything. That's nice. Standing next to that fire in padded armor. And temperature is another important thing to kind of deal with. There are seasons in the game. Mainly like normal weather like this, and then winter. And then the different environments have different temperatures. So if you're out in the desert, you really, like if I was to wear this gear in the desert, it would not work out very well. Okay. So what we're gonna do, let me get outside the gate and I'll take a look at the map. We can try to find something a little more our speed, well, my speed, that's actually accomplishable. I'm thinking of going to the Vigil Pylon, because there is loot there, and we can come back with some stuff. And the Vigil Pylon is right here. It's just past that camp. I almost feel like if I'm gonna go all the way to the camp, that I might as well go there. But I don't think I can take out that Wendigo yet. I don't know if this camp has reset yet. We're not ready for Vendaval yet. The fort is probably too difficult as well. I don't have any kind of elemental stuff. Yeah, I think the Vigil Pylon is probably my best bet. We can definitely drag some bandits with us and get them to help us out. But before I do any of that, we want to kind of get ready for a trip here.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, your inventory reset. You still don't have any palladium, huh? You know, it doesn't really go along with the build that I want to do, but having a pistol would kind of make my life a little bit easier. Okay, here's an idea. Why don't I get some things together to make some traps? Because even in the Vigil Pylon, which is a little bit easier than where I just was, it might be necessary, and I'd rather have them ready. And we can grab, I don't know, maybe 4 of those. Some of those. Make sure there's nothing I can cook right now. Okay. That was such a huge waste of traps. Let's see, that's 6. We'll do 8. That should be 8. 7. Make one more. One more set of 3. Actually, Put some of that away, that away. Don't need that lantern anymore. Okay. We can... Oh, I already know this. I'll go ahead and get rid of this recipe too.
What can I do? All right.
Get rid of that. Oh, forgot to confirm. Okay. Then... Okay. Bag overweight. Oh, pockets. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? I've got enough to get that skill now. So maybe I'll go unlock magic on the way there. I think I've got enough supplies to last the trip to that place and to the vigil pylon. We'll see. We meet again, Pearl Bird. Where are you going? I don't really know how to avoid getting hit by those guys, unless you actually take the time to hit and then, you know, dodge and sneak a hit in. I don't really know how to do it any other way. Maybe I'll drag these bandits over to the vigil pylon. I don't know, it might be too far to do that. They'll follow you to the end of the map as long as you don't get too far away from them. If I'm gonna drag him, I might as well get his friend. Come on, dude. Just don't shoot me, please. Let's see, just regular walking speed, I think, is perfectly fine. His friend does need to catch up a little bit, though. Come on. Your guy with the bow is pretty slow, man. I'm not gonna bother with those guys. It would help a little bit, but I'm sure there's bandits closer that would be able to help. You know what? No, I'm going the right way. Okay. I got a little confused for a second. Now, like I said earlier, there's a couple different ways that you can go through this place. I haven't joined a faction yet, so I think I can go through any entrance. They all have a different route. I don't remember what any of the routes are like. I do remember one being a lot easier than the others, but we'll see. Not even gonna bother with that stupid bird. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's just ignorance on my part. Oops. Maybe we'll find a potion. Hopefully. That was my only health potion, man. And I just wasted it. Now the question is, where are the entrances to this place? I'm probably not going to be picky about which one I take. Like, whatever is first is probably what I'm going to go with. I don't really care about, like, taking the easiest one. Because for the most part, no matter which one you take, you can just run past everything to get inside. But if I remember right, one of them should be around here somewhere. Now we're going on the north side of the... Wait. No, we're going around the south side of the mountain. So I think there's one like around here. Could be wrong though. Yeah, more bandits. Hi, friends. Okay, I was wrong about that entrance. It's not on the south side. I think we're coming up on one, though. Oh, yeah. Question is, which one is this? This is the Holy Missions entrance. I don't remember what this is like at all. Okay. Warm potions, interesting. Alright. Can tear apart that harpoon. And I don't think I can dismantle the torch, but I'll try. Yeah, no. I don't really need the torch. It's gonna be a while before I can sell anything, so.
What you need?
Zephyrian. Well, well, a visitor. Careful around this place. It's full of nasty troglodytes. If you want to get to the heart of the mountain, this is probably the quickest way, but also the most dangerous.
Listen up!
If you want to go ahead, I'll give you a hand. I'll watch your back. Champion's honor. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, we've got a fancy lantern now. Okay, you coming with me, Zephyrian? Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, you're gonna do most of the damage, okay, buddy? Go get him. Oh yeah, fuck that. I'm not dealing with all that. That's 2 shrimps. I can barely fight one. Not shrimps, but whatever the hell these things are. They look like firefall Aranias. Jesus, I have no clue what's going on. I think I'm just gonna go this way for a second. Kind of let him do things. He's an NPC for the story, but... Did you lose anything? I don't think so. I mean, I just kind of walked over to the mountain. Yeah, this dude took it all out. Thanks, bro. He's an NPC for the story, but I think if he dies here, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's not gonna ruin the story. Troglodyte stab. Oh boy. Cool. Thanks, Zephyrian. Oh. The troglodyte had a mushroom. Who'd have thought? Bolt rag, ice rag, bandages, amylite boot recipe. Okay. That's kind of neat. I know how to make amylite, but it only weighs 0.1. I'll hang on to it. I can sell it at some point. Okay, this is starting to become slightly more familiar. Yeah, you have to open this gate with some levers. Coming with me, Zephyrian? If I get into trouble, I'll probably just bait everything back to him. But it should just be trogs, so I don't think that'll happen. Unless I just totally get fucked with that. I do have confusion too. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. He's quick. Jesus. There we go. Thanks for the mushroom. Trader garb, fang halberd. Okay. So that's one lever down. I think there's 3. Hi, friend. Oh, that's one of the mages. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Bring everything back to our friend here. Come get him, Zephyrian. Ruin that man's day. Hell yeah. What a tank. He just eats it up. Nice. Alright. Gaberry wine. Alcoholic drink that makes one unstable on their feet but reduces the mana cost of spells. Okay. And soothing tea recipe. That's actually handy. I'll go ahead and learn that one. There's lever number 2. Is there anything important over here? So I'm kind of going for a melee magic hybrid, mostly using the Spellblade, the Kazite Spellblade skill line. It's gonna be mostly elemental addition to the melee. I don't need a lot of magic, a lot of mana, so I'm probably not gonna sacrifice a lot of HP for it. Interesting. But I will put some points in. Let's see, is it this way? Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. Why don't you follow me up here? We can go play with my friend Zephyrian. He's really cool. Jesus. Come on up. I brought all this jerky with me and I'm not using it. There we go. Come on, friend. Get stuck on rocks. No big deal. Come on, dude. I brought you some friends. Didn't even have a chance. Nice. I don't need the wood. That definitely made this a lot easier. It would have taken me like an hour to kill all those guys. I don't have the patience for it. Sandals, a bolt rag, fungal cleanser. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and turn that into cloth. Ah, I was gonna buy that pistol from the merchant, but there's one now. Cool. I guess there's not a lever over here. Wait. Is it in here? Nope. I saw it like on a balcony somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I saw his health bar, it kind of scared me. Oh no, I think I already hit this one. No, I think I heard the gate. I must have missed it. Yep, it's open. So that was pretty easy, considering that guy helped. Okay. No turning back. Now, does this go... Oh, Heroic Kingdoms Conflicts Path. Okay, so this is how you get to the Heroic Kingdoms path. Yeah, I don't know if we want to do that. I think... Wait, what? Blue Chambers Conflicts Path. Okay. Huh. Maybe we're not done. There might be more to it than that. This place is pretty wild. Lots of glowing stuff. Mana Stone. We're gonna walk out of here with a good amount of gold. I actually need those padded boots for for the armor set I'm trying to make. Oh no, that's it. We're done. What's this though? I see sparkly. It was worth it. Oh, it was definitely worth it. Brutal Great Mace. And black worker boots, a new water skin. Okay. Oh. Shit, I can't move. I might actually die now. Fuck. I can't move because I'm over encumbered. Wait. I dropped my bag. I'm gonna try to figure out what to do now. Damn it. Oh, I can't see anything. And I can't get out of the water. Oh, you're joking. Wait. What the hell, man? Why can't I get back up there? I guess I just have to kill this thing. Fuck. With like no HP. My bag was so overweight that I couldn't move, and this guy, I didn't even know he was down here. I'm like, yeah, dead. Okay. Why? I guess I'm still inside the mountain. Oh man. Your body and mind are broken. Yeah, that's definitely true. All that's left is to wait for the await the release of death. Strange, purple auras swirl around you, and you give yourself to them, riding a strange dreamlike current, passing stars and ghostly figures. It is the dull aches sorry. It is the dull aches that awake you. The magical auras are not gone, but now you can sense their source. You are in the central chamber below the Conflux Mountain in the cave of the Watchers of the Ley Line. Okay. Fun. Oh, they got me some linen cloth and a fishing harpoon. Thanks, guys. This is all well and good, but like, where's my backpack? This is what I was talking about earlier. If you die without your backpack, you can get kind of screwed. I think we have to go up to the top and then down somewhere else. Yeah, this is where I was looking, down this way. That was unfortunate. Okay, it's not that way. It must be that cave over there. Your bag follows you after death, even if you dropped it and died nearly far away from it. So, kind of, but because I died in this area and I respawned here, my bag is... Oh wait, maybe it's up here and I just didn't see it. I was thinking my bag, like... Oh no, it's right here. So yeah, it does follow you. It's so full I can't even move. But there are certain situations where you won't have access to it, like if you get captured or if you die inside a cave with no friendly NPCs, sometimes you'll spawn in a different location inside the cave and your bag will be where you dropped it. But you're still gonna be close to it, and you could see on my compass I saw like where it was. Oh, right, I need those boots anyways. That's just an iron mace. Alright, I can get rid of a fishing harpoon. Yeah, I kind of got stuck there because, okay, so when your bag goes overweight, like now it's 55.6 or 65.6, I can kind of move a little bit, but this is sprinting now. You can see it's basically not going to happen. Damn, I think there's a merchant in here actually somewhere. That would be really handy. So yeah, your bag will follow you. It just might not always be exactly where you are when you spawn. I'm trying to remember where the merchant is. let me drop the bag and I'll go looking for it. So this must have been where I was with that fucking raptor thing. Yeah, I looted this guy and then came in here. Okay, yeah, the raptor thing is down there. We're just not even gonna bother with that. I think I got the chest anyways, so whatever. And again, if you're good at the game, my gameplay is not representative of the experience, really. I'm just not good at it. I love the game, and I like playing it. Like, I'm having so much fun. I'm just not good. That's all it is. I think I can trade with you, right?
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
I'm not going to be using two-handed. I'm going to rely on shield for a while. So this brutal great mace is nice, but it's better if I just sell it. The warm potions I don't need yet. Mist potion increase ethereal damage and resistances. Yeah, I don't have any way of actually using that. These don't weigh very much and they're actually useful. I think that great mace was the majority of the excessive weight. Oh yeah, these. I don't need these. Or the insect husks. I'm such a hoarder in this game. Mana stones. I can't even get under 50. Damn it. That's gonna have to do. There we go, 46. Okay, I can move again. It's a great day. So this is where you would go to get mana. And you can see here, like, for one tick, basically, it tells you that you're gonna get 20 mana, and you're going to sacrifice 5 stamina and 5 HP to get 20 mana. My plan right now is to do probably like 3 of these. That would give me 60, and then the skill that I'm going to unlock is going to give me 15 in each. So that would bring my health and stamina back to normal, and then it would give me a total of 75 mana. But I might do a little bit more, because there's a lot of skills that give you more stamina and give you stamina reduction and regen. So I'm not super worried about stamina being kind of low. If I had another 15, it would be at 90, which is not that big of a deal. And having 100 mana would be pretty nice. But losing 25 HP is kind of the problem. So I'd be at 115. That's not really game breaking. And you can change this later, but basically, like, if I was to take one and then confirm it, I could take a second one or however many. I mean, you can take up to 10. But you can never go back. So you can take 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, but you can never go back to whatever you took. So if I take 5 and then I realize, hey, that's too many, that'd kind of suck. But for what you lose, 25 HP and stamina, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Between the skill that gives you 15 and everything, I think it's worth it. 105 and 80. And again, my build's not going to be that focused on magic, so maybe 4. It's hard to say. I'm just going to do all 5. Cool. And you automatically learn the spark skill. So we can check that out. Spark. So this is the neat thing about magic in the game. Let's say, for example, we assign this to a quick slot. We'll put it on 2. Spark by itself doesn't do anything. I mean, it does, but it's very underwhelming. Like, that's not going to do shit to an enemy, right? But
listen to me.
Okay. Now that mana flows through your veins, I can teach you a new spell to welcome you as a mage. So, we can learn Fire Sigil or Reveal Souls. Now, what I want to do with my build is not really going to rely too much on Fire Sigil, I don't think. Because most of the elemental damage is going to come from my weapons, and the magicka is, or the mana is just to be able to cast the spell that creates the elemental weapon. So Fire Sigil is... I wish I could get Fire Sigil because it would be a great way to show you the combination of spells. But I'm going to get Reveal Souls. So maybe this will work. I don't know. If I could click on the right thing. So with Reveal Soul, we can assign this to 3. I doubt there's any around here, but we'll check. Yeah. Well, if I was to get Fire Sigil, it would give you a skill, and you would consume Firestones from your inventory to place a sigil on the ground for 1 minute. And while you're inside that sigil, your spark skill shoots a fireball instead of, well, doing nothing. And you can light campfires with this, but it's not that useful. You can also combine Spark with Reveal Soul. So if you kill something, I think it only works on humans, but you can Reveal Soul on a dead human and then use Spark on that soul to regain your mana. So there's different combinations of spells. It's not really about the spell by itself, because Reveal Soul on its own, it will show you where the soul is, but there's nothing you can do with it unless you use another spell. And that's only just like the very basics of it. Once you get into like if you were doing a full mage build, you probably wouldn't even have a melee weapon or any kind of weapon. You would have a spell book and maybe a wand. And with those, you can cast like all kinds of crazy things. There's like runes and stuff that you have to combine. And I think there's, what, 4 or 5 runes, and you combine them in different orders to do like all kinds of wild shit. I don't know anything about runes other than that though. So yeah, we got our magic. I hope that wasn't a big mistake. Let's get out of here. Alright, Igor. See you later, man. Thanks for popping by and chatting. Ah, it put us on the beach by Vendaval. Okay. Interesting. You know what we'll do? Just so I can kind of show it off. So I'll go kill one of these bandits, do the whole reveal soul and spark thing. I've really never used magic in this game before. I've always had full melee builds, but I want to do something slightly different this time. Okay. Should be a bandit wandering around this area. Maybe they're on the beach. I usually see a bandit around here when I come through this area. Wood. Jesus. The best stump loot ever. Wood. I know, it's like super cool, isn't it? That's one thing I wish they would kind of alter a little bit. If I have a water skin bound to a quick slot, and that water skin is empty, and then I use the quick slot, it should just default to like the next water skin in the inventory. It should be looking for any water skin and not just that particular one. Because then you constantly have to micromanage your quick slots. It's kind of dumb. But whatever. So we're still gonna go hit the Vigil Pylon. I think we have the means of doing that. It's actually off in that direction. Yeah, it would be nice. Sentry, do you play Outward? Let's see, we're going under a bridge on the south side, so this is probably this bridge right here. And the vigil pylon is just past the camp, okay. Should be able to see it, actually. Oh yeah, I can see it from here. Games like Oblivion? Yeah, it's definitely got... Oh, cool, we can play with our new skill here on these fools. Assuming I don't get absolutely shit on. Come on. I totally had my shield up. They're so quick, dude. I don't have the reaction time to, like, deal with that. That's why I'm so bad at this game, I think it's just reaction time. Oof. No way, dude. Oh, man. Oh, it's putting me in some dungeon. Oh, I got captured by Vendaval? Really? Again? Okay. Wait. Why am I in here with the Wendigo? What's going on? Oh god. It wasn't the Vendaval Fortress, it was the fucking bandit camp that I was right next to, because it was bandits that killed me, what do you know? Yeah, the challenge does make it fun. I just wish I was better at it. I think I picked up my bag. No, I didn't. Damn it, it's in here. With the Wendigo. The big thing that I can't kill. Fun. Okay, well, at least I have my bandages on me. I'll try to heal up with what I have. Which is just these. Okay. Well, we're gonna sit and wait for the bandage to do its thing. Damn it, man. I really wanted to kill those guys so I could try out the Reveal Soul and Spark spell. Actually, it might work on these guys if there are still bodies here, because I killed these guys a while back. Yeah, that's a bandit, so this should work, right? Oh, hell yeah, check it out. So this Reveal Soul thing will show you where the nearest souls are to you, and then you can use your Spark spell, and it's going to... Oh, it like fully restores your mana. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay. I'm down. Can I do it on this guy, too? Just for the hell of it? Nice. Okay. That's pretty handy. Yeah, I would take that over the Fire Sigil any day. Yeah, it is pretty neat. I've actually never gotten into the magic in this game before. So I'm impressed with that. Just gonna pop another bandage and see if I can't get my backpack. I'm pretty sure it's in here. What a pain in the ass. But yeah, the game is kind of similar to like Oblivion. Um, if you've played Risen, it's kind of got that same, like, the same feeling where the game is not going to hold your hand. You know, in a game like Skyrim or something, there is no consequence for dying. If you die, the game just automatically loads the most recent save. There's no saving and loading in this game. I mean, the only way to save scum is to, like, Jesus Christ. I think I got it. I can't see it though. No, I didn't get it. Fuck. Why? The only way to save scum would be to Alt F4, but the game saves so frequently. You can't stand anymore. The very act of breathing is becoming difficult. Pain racks your body as your consciousness fades. That's nice. You awaken to the sight of a huntress from Cierzo pouring water into your mouth. Leaning on her, you manage to hobble back to Cierzo, more dead than alive. She refuses payment and leaves you a wish to, if I could read, and leaves you with a firm pat on the shoulder. Cool. Did you bring my backpack, lady? Awesome. And it's winter. Things are just coming up Millhouse now. Yeah, that guy is super strong. I came over there twice before trying to kill him. Actually, he starts off in a cage in that room, and I tried to get him twice and I couldn't do it. Alright, so my character's pretty beat up. I'm gonna go rest after dying a few times. But I still accomplished my goal, just saying, of getting magic unlocked, so I'd call it a win. And I still have enough coin to go get that skill. Yeah. Actually... Oh, I misunderstood how much silver I had. So it was counting the 2 gold bars in the 357 it was talking about earlier. Okay, well, I don't have enough, but that's fine. That should be enough to, like, fix me. But yeah, the game doesn't exactly hold your hand. It requires you to really... You really have to think, like, even just looking at the map, if you don't pay attention to landmarks and points of interest in things, you won't have a clue where you are. Like, for example, this map, it doesn't tell you where you are. So I know that I'm at the lighthouse, so if I want to get to the blacksmith, I look at the map, I go, okay, I have to come down here, I gotta cross this bridge, or I can come over here. You know, it's just past the alchemist or whatever. You know, you have to really pay attention to the map. And for me, you know, I loved Skyrim. I spent too many hours playing Skyrim, right? And the Fallout games and Oblivion. But the one thing about them is they put quest markers on everything. And quest markers can be helpful when things get just a little bit too confusing, but they also kind of break the immersion, because what ends up happening is you end up with this massive list of tasks, and you're kind of just like doing a to-do list. I don't know, it feels more like work, especially considering most of the quests in those games are, well, in the more recent games, especially Fallout 4 and Skyrim. A lot of it is just go here, get the thing, bring it back, you know, go here, kill the thing, come back. And it's It's not that there's anything necessarily wrong with that. It's just that it kind of takes you out of the experience when you're just doing a to-do list. In a game like this, the quests are more like, okay, you need to go here and kill the thing, but you also need to convince this person to help you with something, or you need to... there's a little bit more, like, nuance to the quest. Now, in all fairness, Skyrim has, like, I don't know, like 200, 300 quests, and this game has maybe 50. So, it's not quite the same level of content, but the content that's here tends to be more in depth. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I definitely prefer the games that don't add all the unnecessary stuff that makes the game less immersive. You know, the quest markers and the little HUD icons all over the place. I can't stand all that stuff, especially in like MMOs where the whole screen is just covered in like buttons and skills, and it's too much, man. It's too much. Okay, well, it's winter. My character doesn't appear to be freezing. I didn't rest long enough, so I don't know why I walked all the way out here. I think the padded armor... I guess the padded armor is enough. Oh, I've got fur armor and padded helmet. Okay. So, I'm not freezing. That's a nice sign. Yeah, and what's really cool is that, unfortunately we missed it on the stream, but if you're just standing here when winter starts, what happens is there's like a gradual change to the amount of snow on the ground. So it'll go from, you know, nice and green, and as the day goes by, like if you were to do a time lapse at this exact position right here, you would see the parts of the ground where the snow is building up slowly, you know, becoming more stacked with snow. It's really nice to watch. And you can, whoops, don't waste that. You can watch it happen. It takes about a full day in game, which is, I don't know, maybe an hour. It's really cool, the effect that they do with it. It's not just like suddenly everything's covered in snow. Now that happened because, well, that's how it looked like it happened because I got knocked out, but you get what I mean. We're gonna sleep through half the day. My guy needs a day off, or half a day, anyways. He's been through a lot the last couple of days. He's died to the Wendigo 3 times now. I don't even know how I ended up in there again. Okay. So, I'm trying to think of what to do now. I really need to get the Amylite armor made, but I don't have access to Palladium yet. Which is kind of a pain. I should sell. I think I have junk to get rid of. I'll do that, and then, we'll
Is there something you need?
Is there something you need? I'm not gonna carry this around anymore. Gaberry wine. Reduce the mana cost of spells. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using magic that much. Fungal cleanser. Removes poison and diseases. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. These we'll hang on to. Okay. We can actually... we can go make some health potions. I guess I don't have anything else for that, huh? Okay. I thought I had 2 blood mushrooms. Am I seeing things?
Hey there.
Hey there. Thanks, lady. It's nice to have health potions again. It's been a while. I don't think this... Oh yeah, these are both full of salt water now. Okay. That's fine. Wait. There we go. Can make some tea. Gadberry jam. And take our bread. Cook up some tartine. Cool. I don't need that until I can actually make the armor. And I don't need you. Or you. I thought I had like way less of these, but I'll do like that. Okay. Don't need the salt. Now, I was gonna go look at the skills that this guy has. I think it's 500, and I'm not quite at 500 yet. Now, you'll notice, as a mage, so this game is pretty heavy on like the wellness of your character, and once you unlock magic, sleeping becomes kind of difficult. So before you have magic, you use sleep to restore your stamina, your health, and your burnt stamina and burnt health. But it's the opposite for a mage. So sleeping still restores health and stamina, but it creates burnt mana. And burnt mana, you can see like my mana bar right over here has this section right here about 1/3 or a little more that's unusable because I guess there's a lore reason for it, and allegedly when you sleep it like weakens your connection with the ley line or something. Anyways, you have to use items to get around that.
Amber, my friend. Curious.
So it makes sleeping kind of
Amber,
difficult.
my friend.
Alright, so this skill is 500, and I only have like 377. I've got 2 gold bars, which are 100 silver each. But until then, we could get shield charge and steady arm. Those are both going to be nice to have. I'm thinking if we go down to the vigil pylon, we should be able to make enough silver from the loot to get that other skill. Let's see, we need 500. We've got 227. And you can restore your burnt magic with astral potions. I don't have any, but you can use that or basically any other item. And there's like a, I can't remember what it's called, but there's an item that, so your character needs to sleep to restore health and stamina, but you also have like a tiredness meter. It's in somewhere. somewhere. I thought it was like in here somewhere. Space to change. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay, interesting. Attack, defense, miscellaneous. Maybe it only shows up when you actually become tired. You'll get like a negative status effect that says tired. But I could have swore there was like a, it's been so long since I've played this game. I could have swore there was like just a regular like tiredness bar, but I guess not. And it'll tell you, hey, you're tired, your stamina is reduced, and you know, it regenerates slower. And that status effect only goes away when you sleep. But for a mage, there's like an item you can use that gets around that, so that you don't have to sleep, because sleeping would ruin your mana, right? Hello. We're not playing games again, guys. Sorry. I got things to do. Not in the mood right now. Okay, I was gonna pick that, but I couldn't get the angle. Oh well. That guy can't even run. Well, if I'm gonna be running, I might as well take this. Drink some water. So we're gonna go around the north side of the mountain this time. We're coming up to it, like about right here. And we'll go along the north side, south of the lake, and that'll take us right to the Vigil Pylon. That's what I like about the map system, is that there's no like... There's no floating icon. I don't know if you can see my mouse because the background is all white, but there's no like floating icon over here that says, you know, this is where you're trying to go. And when you have those icons, like, yes, it can help you find things, but it also sort of just... It just makes you run in a straight line directly to the thing, and you're so focused on following that thing that you don't look around and see, like, the different parts of the map. I mean, this whole map, well, the map in almost any game, unless it's procedurally generated, was made by somebody who was trying to create a piece of art, almost. You know, you're looking at a map and there's so many cool things to see and whatnot. And every game's different. But you miss out on a lot of that stuff, and you don't really get to know the map very well. So, for example, I'm showing you that, you know, the way that I was going to find the Vigil Pylon. I'm going to go along the north side of the mountain and the south side of that lake. So I know pretty much, okay, I just keep going this way, and once I get to the lake, I just stay south of it, and I'll get there. And I'm not focused on looking at some floating dot to bring me over to where I'm going. I'm looking around at the points of interest, and I'm learning the map. I've learned this map so much better than basically any other map in any other game, because you have to know it. You have to know where stuff is in order to, like, not get completely lost. And I love that about this game. So we should be coming up on the lake. I think that's it right there. And, you know, you can see the Vigil Pylon from here. If I had my bow, I would zoom in on it, but I got rid of the bow. It's that metal tower with the light bulb thing on top of it. It looks like a light bulb. Oh yeah, for sure. And it allows you to put yourself in the shoes of this person, you know, whoever they are, right? Because this is how this person would navigate the world. They wouldn't have a magical floating dot that shows them where they're going. So we're following the south side of the lake, and there's the vigil pylon. Oh, this is perfect. We can bring these guys with us. I was just about to say, I wonder if there's anything we can use to help us out. These guys are gonna help. Come on, everyone. It'll be great. So the enemies in this game, it's not the whole world against the player. You know, monsters will fight with bandits, which is exactly what we're gonna get these guys to do. Come on, dude, you're falling behind. Let's go. That poor character can't run. Come on, Mr. Bandit. Bring your dog. So you'll see up on the tower here, there should be a couple of golems. Yep, there they are. He's gonna attack the hyena, or the bandit. He's going after the hyena. Get him. Yeah, they're fighting with each other now. That bandit is so screwed. Alright, now that the hyena got hit, I can take a moment to get ready. Okay, he's holding his own over there. He's a tough guy. He did most of the work. Oh, that hurt. Damn. Okay. Thanks for the fire, dude. That's cool. Ow. God damn. Okay. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like... I used to be halfway decent at this game. It has been a long time since I've played, so maybe that's what's going on. But this is like one of the easier things in the game to do right here, and I just can't do it. I don't know why. Maybe it's the build I'm trying to play with. Like, the last time I played the game, I was using a bow. Maybe that was just like the easiest way to do things. I don't know. There we go. Okay, I did it. Yay. I actually did something. Finally. Cool. And he drops a key that lets you open up a box at the top of the hill here. I needed the help from the bandit and his dog, but it worked out, man. Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of people go with like a magic melee hybrid, but I always use bows. Spooky. The lore behind this game is really cool. If you ever get the opportunity to, look up the lore behind the vigil pylons. So, what these are, I'm trying to remember exactly how it was explained. So, in the game, there are no gods. Well, there are gods, but they're not talked about very well. And there's one god that used to be a human named Alat. And Alat, I don't remember exactly how this happened, but he used to be a normal human, and there was a cult that really hated him. And they were going to try to use the ley line, which is this mountain over here. Inside the mountain is like the source of all the magic in the world, right? They were going to try to channel that magic to kill Elat. And what they ended up doing by mistake was turning him into a god. So Elat became a god, but because he didn't die, like, he did something so that he wouldn't die. And it turned him into, like, he ascended into godhood, right? But it also created something called Scourge Beasts in the process. And the whole world is littered with Scourge Beasts. And these beasts basically just want to kill humans. That's like their whole goal. I don't know exactly how that happened, but what this pylon is a protective, like, marker that prevents Scourge Beasts from entering this area. So the way it was created is actually really interesting. Elat trapped a Scourge Beast inside it, and the soul of warriors who were fighting the Scourge Beast at the time are still in that thing with him, stabbing him with spears, and basically he's being tortured forever. And the cries and the noises that the Vigil Pylon makes are what keeps the other Scourge Beasts away, because they know that that could be their fate if they come near it. It's really interesting stuff. Okay, flintlock pistol, not the best thing ever, but crystal powder's cool. We got a rage potion and a stability potion. Alright, well, not amazing, but kind of neat. Yeah, and that's another great feature about this game, is that there's many different ways to handle a situation. You can, if you don't have the right equipment, or you don't have, like, the skill to take on certain enemies, you kind of can just do whatever it takes to make it happen. You can bring some bandits with you, and in the confusion, they'll start fighting the other guys, and you can set traps and stuff, so if I wanted to, instead of the bandits, I could put some traps at this gate right here. And when the golems chased me out this way, I could run here and they'd hit the traps and, you know, it would help out. There's a lot of different ways you can tackle the situation, especially with how many different ways you can create your character build. Oh yeah, we could try to see what's over by this ship thing. I haven't been over here in probably over a year. We're just gonna avoid those guys for now. Actually, see, I was gonna avoid them, but I can pit the two against each other. And now, I can loot all four of them without having to do anything, hardly. Do it, bro. Totally worth it. Yeah, and the story is the same no matter what faction you pick, but you see the story play out from different perspectives, which I think is pretty cool. I think the DLC factions are a little bit different. Like if you go with the Soroborians, you see a totally different story, as far as I know. I haven't actually done that particular DLC. I've been to the area, but I haven't like fully gone through it. But I'm pretty sure that that particular faction is like a whole different story. There we go, I can move again. Thought I saw something moving up here. Oh, it's the shrimp. I got like a little motion sickness from doing that. I don't know what I was doing. I'm pretty sure there's like a chest over here. Yeah. It looks like someone used this to hide a stash of goods. The container seems smaller than it looks. Search for panels. Search the panels. A metal panel is hidden beneath the wood. 5 elements surface under close scrutiny. Okay. A skull with 2 stars embedded in its eyes, the sun, a fish, and the red moon. The moon? The moon clicks firmly into place. Okay. Stars, skull, fish, sun. Stars? The stars move slowly in the rusty mechanism, then finally gives way, revealing a secret drawer. Okay. The stash consists of a purse of coins, a dagger, and a bottle. Nice, this stuff is coming with me. We got a rondel dagger, Some Gaberry wine and 35 silver. I'll take it. Shall we play with the shrimp? I think we should. Let's use up some of these, because my stamina is like beat right now. There we go. And I guess that's all I can really do to get ready for that. Alright, Mr. Shrimp. Let's do it. Let's dance. Oh, he's not very resistant to impact. He didn't stand a chance. I feel bad. I just bullied that shrimp. Thanks, bro. I guess that's really all that's over here. I think this down here, let's see, it's south of the pylon. That's the entrance to the Endmarker Forest. There's not really much I can do there yet. I don't have armor still, so I'd rather not get involved with all that. I can't wait to have Amylite though. It's gonna make the game so much easier. I just have to get palladium, and I haven't found any yet. Trying to think of what path that might be. Directly east of the mountain. Oh, this is the one... Wait, it goes east? Oh. I see. What's this? Quarterstaff. Okay. Interesting. The game does get kind of quiet when there's no music. You've got the sound of like crickets and the occasional bird. But it does seem oddly... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. I'm so used to hitting E. It does get pretty quiet. A little bit of a lighting bug there. This is gonna be the one with my pearl bird mask. I just know it. Come on. No. One of these days. wood. What I could do for palladium would be to go to Berg. Tripwire trap and iron scrap. Damn. I could go to Berg, which is in here. It'd be pretty dangerous. And I think the Soroborian has a chance of selling it. But rather than doing that, I'd rather just make the money to take the caravan back to the Antique Plateau and buy palladium from a vendor that I know for a fact sells it, rather than running across the entire map and hoping for a chance that a vendor has it. But the problem is getting the gold to do that is going to take a while, because it's pretty expensive. I think the trip alone is 150, something like that, which I clearly don't have the money for. Anything useful? One sort of critique about the game is that all of the areas you go to are very neat. You know, they have a specific purpose, and there's always something cool inside, you know, every cave and every dungeon you go inside. But the space between those locations tends to not have very much. So this whole time, you know, we've been walking, seen a couple bandits, a couple hyenas, a couple pearl birds, you know, the odd trunk with loot. But outside of that, there's not really like a whole lot happening. That would have to be my one critique about the map, is that sometimes it just feels a little empty. Let's see. I can get rid of some things. I think once I get back to town, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream. Been going for quite a while. Let me see here. Yeah, 7 hours. And most likely next time what I'll do is make it the goal to get that palladium. I think that's going to be the most important thing. Once I get Amylite armor, it'll make doing a lot more stuff possible. Like, we can kill that Wendigo no problem with some Amylite armor. We could go to the Endmarker Forest, do some stuff over there, clear out dungeons. Poor guy is so overweight right now. Can I do anything with this stupid quarterstaff? No. I doubt this sells for much. It's not worth carrying. We're almost back to town, though. Like, that's the Trog Cave and the first bandit camp over there. Maybe if they make a second one, they will fill in those empty areas. Sorry, man, was listening, just making food. Oh, yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, and the thing is, like, the map for the Antique Plateau is totally different. Some maps are a little bit... They have a little bit more going on inside them. But the original four... Well, I'd argue that the Hollowwood Marsh is probably the most interesting map. It has some of the most interesting looking scenery, and it has what seems to be a lot more going on. The Antique Plateau is a pretty unique map as well. It has a lot of like underground dungeons and things. And there's also the map for the DLC that lets you build a city. I've never seen that map, so I can't really speak on like how it looks. I would like to see an Outward too. I think Nine Dots, the developer, did really good with this game, and I think they've seen that people do like it. I hope that they create, if not a sequel, a direct sequel, then maybe a game in a very similar style, maybe in a different world, maybe in the same world, but in a different time. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what they come up with if they were to do a similar game. Maybe they do a game with the same style and the same, you know, the same mechanics, but it's sci-fi or something. That would be interesting.
Greetings, friend.
Okay, so we can get rid of... I thought this would sell for more, that's why I brought it all the way back here with me. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. We don't need firestones yet. Or these guys. Or those. Don't need blue sand, don't need mana stones, or predator bones. I was kind of hoping to come back with enough stuff to unlock that skill, but I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I've got 405 total. You didn't know the game existed. How'd you end up watching a stream for it?
Is there something you need?
I don't know, dude. Is there something I need? Guess not. Ugh. I forgot to check if he has palladium spikes. I think I checked when his inventory reset last time, but...
Greetings, friend.
No, he does not. Okay.
What can I do for... All right.
Do you have palladium? You do not. Man, seeing the recurve bow makes me want to set up a bow-based build, but I can't. I gotta do something different this time. The zombie game was cool as well. Oh, the Night of the Dead? Yeah. I always find it interesting how people find a channel for that plays like games they've never even heard of before. Like, I didn't think YouTube was recommending my channel to anything, or Twitch even. Yeah, the reason I stopped playing Night of the Dead on stream is because, and there's nothing wrong with the game, it's just that it doesn't run very well. At least not on my computer. I have a 1060 and a Ryzen 5 3600. Like, that's not bad hardware. It's pretty mid-range. I think, well, the 1060's kind of dated. The CPU is good, but the 1060's like on the low end of stuff that came out a few years ago. So, you know, it can run this game just fine, and I can stream this just fine, because this is, you know, pretty simple. There's not a lot of crazy stuff going on. But in Night of the Dead, those Horde nights get really hectic, and there's like over 100 zombies at once sometimes. And my computer just can't even handle it. I mean, I'm almost on day 40, and even when I'm not streaming, it runs really bad, like 20, 25 FPS when it gets bad. And it's only gonna get worse, you know, the further the game progresses. I think the plan for that game right now, and they are always working on optimization, but I think the plan right now is to continue getting the content made. So they want to add vehicles, they want to expand the map, they want to add armor into the game, because right now the clothing doesn't do anything. They want to put like real armor with stats into the game. They want to like redo the equipment system, add new guns to the game. There's a whole lot of stuff they want to do, like new zombies, and it's all in their roadmap on the store page. And I think once they get that stuff done, what they're going to do from that point, I would imagine, is start focusing on optimization, which is how most games do it. They get the bulk of the content created for the game so that it's a complete experience, and then they work on, okay, how can we make this game run better? How can we, you know, give people more frames per second, basically, on different machines. And a part of optimizing is going through the list of different hardware out there and making your game run really good with that particular hardware. And they're going to do it in the order of what's most popular. So if Intel's CPUs, this might not be the case right now, but for example, if a particular Intel CPU is more popular than the Ryzen 5, they're going to prioritize optimizing for that Intel CPU, right? It's just how it works. And that process takes a lot of time. And this is only a team of 2 people working on Night of the Dead. So what they've done already is extremely impressive, in my opinion. But anyways, I got off on kind of a tangent there. I'm pretty passionate about that kind of stuff, so sometimes I just sort of start talking and I don't stop. So yeah, this has been Outward. Let me see how much it is on Steam right now. I think it's about $30. Yeah, it's $40 on Steam. Okay. So it's up there in price. If I knew what I was getting myself into, I'd buy the game over, you know, twice over. So, to me, it's worth it, but a lot of the times you can find games like this, especially smaller games that are not as popular as something by like Bethesda or EA or whatever. You can find games like this really cheap on sites like G2A or Humble Bundle sometimes. Like, let's see what it is on G2A. I would imagine it's cheaper. I'm not a big fan of G2A, but when the price difference is like $30 sometimes, it's kind of worth, you know, dipping your toes in dirty water. Let's see. Yeah, like Outward on Steam, this is a global key, is only $13 on G2A, and it's $40 on Steam. So you really can't argue with that. The Sauraborians DLC is only $4. Like, it's a pretty big difference. The Three Brothers DLC is $15. It's pretty new. But yeah, the price difference is quite high. But yeah, if you're looking into like playing a game like this or Night of the Dead was on sale like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. That's when I got it. It was about $15. It's pretty good deal for a game like that. I would play computer games, but my wiring in my house is really bad. I bought a high-end computer and it burnt out within a year. Oh, geez. Like, just really shoddy wiring that shorted it, or... That's rough. Just out of curiosity, what kind of power supply did you get for it? My house was built in the 1940s. Oh, that probably has something to do with it. Okay, fair enough. Jeez, man. Yeah, that'll do it. And the unfortunate thing is, like, to go through and update the entire grid for your house is so expensive. I mean, they basically have to tear out half the walls in your house to do that kind of thing. Well, I think I'm gonna head out. It's getting late. It was great talking to you, dude. I don't stream every day. I'm on pretty much like, I don't know, usually in the afternoon, like early afternoon to about this time, sometimes a little later. And I don't know, I think I'm gonna stream Outward for a while. See how that goes. I would like to get back into Night of the Dead, but I just can't run it. I forgot, but I bought the proper power supply. I had my older brother help me build a computer. He builds computers all the time, it's just my house is so old. So I stick to console games and mobile. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, mobile has a lot of really interesting games, too. I know mobile gets a bad reputation, to say the least, for the games that are out. But for every 100, like, crappy games that are just out there to take your money, there's a handful of decent games. Yeah, you have a great night, too, man. I'll see you around.